All right, we are now recording. This is the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm Captain, your DM, and I'm gathered here with some incredible players for today. We're going to do a mic check and a hype check real quick. Alice, are you there and are you hyped?
Yeah!
Yes, I love the energy. I love the energy. All right. Gwen, are you there and are you hyped?
Yeah.
All right, all right. Very nice. Iris, are you there and are you hyped?
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice. Nizora, are you there and are you hyped?
Hell yes.
All right. Percy, are you there and are you hyped?
I'm here and I'm hyped.
All right, very nice. We have a new player that I'm going to introduce. Vera, are you there and are you hyped?
Hello, I'm here and I'm ready. I am hype.
Very nice, very nice. So I have a little bit of a couple announcements to make, and then we'll be proceeding forward with the player's newest vision for Iris. So basically, we had some unfortunate news. Our player Sybil, she's going through personal stuff, so she's decided to take a break from Dungeons and Dragons, so she will no longer be in this campaign. Now, with that being said, we have a new player named Vera. She'll be more introduced later, maybe in this session. And we are also in the process of getting another player to take Sybil's spot. Now, that being said, I'm very excited to get things rolling for session 41. And as always, I appreciate everyone's support. All right, guys. Iris, I'm going to switch to your vision, and we're going to get things started for you.
Ye.
Oops. Oopsie. Okay. I am going to go ahead and post your vision in the Visions channel.
Mm-hmm.
And your questions as well.
Yeah, I sent it all, like, for both of the two different visions, so hopefully you get just the one.
Here, I'll post the visions. The questions. You just post the vision.
Huh?
So post your vision in the vision. I'll
No,
do it for you. It's okay.
No,
Yeah,
I meant the question. I can do both. I can put both. Like, I can put the questions and the vision.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were talking because you wrote two different visions, and I was worried that you were gonna post two different sets of questions. That's what I was worried about.
No, I have the one set. And then I can do the vision as well for... Okay, yeah, you got it. You forgot the bonus, though.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Here. What the fuck? Why is Aurora in here?
That was weird.
Aurora, what are you doing there?
What the hell? I posted it in there, though.
Here, post it one more time.
Okay, one sec.
All right, Iris, you ready to begin?
I am.
All right, everyone. I'm going to show it on Twitch, and you can read it on your own time as well.
Okay.
All right. There we go. All right, go ahead and begin. We are listening to Iris Orlo's first vision of the past. it kind of just broadcasts through all your minds, those that have the fake mark on their skin. Go ahead.
All right. The window shakes, the loud howling wind pressing in like it wanted to enter and blow her entire room away. No longer able to sleep through the noise, Iris's eyes open. Her heart pounds and she throws back her blanket, bare feet pounding on the cool marble floor as she storms to her door and tears it open. The guard standing by jumps at her sudden outburst. Her voice strains from sleep as she barks an order. "Fix that window, you useless hunk of metal!" She doesn't wait for his bow, leaving as she hears the clanking of his armor clumsily enter her bedroom. No doubt he will fail, not equipped to deal with home repairs and too stupid to think to find someone who is. He will be fired by morning. She reaches the door to the garden path and she opens it. The wind pulls the doors from her hands. They slam again and again against the hallway walls as wind roars inside. If she can't sleep, why should anyone else? Her hair and nightgown whip against her as she makes her way to her garden. The gate creaks open, the sound bringing back memories of many years tucking away into this slice of freedom. She remembers her mother spending her days here, insisting on being the one to do the work even when she was pregnant. Iris stops by the impressive rose bushes that climb the fence post. Roses were one of her mother's favorites. Often she would be returning for lunch or dinner with fresh blood drawn along her pale arms from the thorns. Iris would always worry about her, inspecting the damage done. Her mother would assure her she was fine. Such beauty deserves the best protection, even protection from what is seen to be good for it. I prune its wilted flowers because it helps it grow, but all it knows is that I'm removing its beauty. It has every right to retaliate. She laughs and pinches Iris's cheeks, giving her a wink. Sometimes Iris thinks she should have been called Rose. She continues through the lantern-lit path. The sky lightens as it nears sunrise. Her heart aches at the memory of her mother. This garden is one of the only things she has left of her. Every plant a piece of her heart that she planted to grow on forever. She imagines that her soul is in each rose, her blood long absorbed into the soil. As she reaches the end of the path, she allows a rose stem to tear a line into her hand. Warm blood falls down her palm, running along her finger before a drop falls. The end of the path opens in front of her, a field of purple irises standing proudly. Their strong, sword-like leaves stretch tall towards the sky, surrounding the delicate flowers on all sides. The flower spikes hold many closed buds along their stems, ready to open and continue the show when the first flower retires. As the sun rays hit the petals, illuminating them, Iris remembers again why she is named after them. The end.
Oh, wow. Very well
pretty.
done. Very well done. All right. Now, when it comes to the questions, I'm going to post them in the Twitch chat. You guys already see them in the Vision channel. You guys have 5 minutes to answer those questions. DM them to the player. If you manage to get the 2 basic questions right, you got a token of inspiration. And when it comes to the bonus question, whichever answer the player likes the most, it wins the bonus question.
They're big questions, so
Bro, I hate when I'm tired, bro. I'm like, oh god, yeah.
To read the questions out loud, the first question is, why does Iris think she could have been named after roses? The second question is, why does she also think Iris suits her well? Second question is, what do you think happened to Iris's mother? Is she dead or alive somewhere? And the bonus question is, Why do you think the sound of the wind on the window bothers Iris? And why doesn't the creaking gate bother her?
They're kind of like a dual question.
No worries.
If I write like 2 paragraphs for one question, then this is your fault, Iris.
I'm
Because
trying to keep it to like 2 to 3 sentences.
yeah, because each one is like, especially the first and the bonus is like the same kind of question, but in 2 parts, like mentioning 2 different parts of the story.
Yeah, so I'm. Anyway, you'll see when I.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna be writing a lot for the last one as well. I'm sorry.
I'm not even to the third question. What do you mean you're at the last question?
No, I do them out of order, by the way. Like, I did the second one first and then the third. Because I knew the second one I was gonna answer the most to it. So, plus, using correct finger placement as
No,
about
yes.
the other day. Yeah, it's
Using your
faster.
pinkies.
Yeah, using my pinkies
I
for
knew
the.
I do use correct finger placement.
Oh
Excuse
no, I
you.
was talking about like. Never mind.
Referencing our talk earlier where I said I don't use my pinkies.
Yeah, that was more at Iris, not at you.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
anyway,
I was
lock
like,
in.
how do you know that I'm not using correct finger placement? Let
Okay,
me
I
show
think
you
I'm
my hand.
finished. I could have written paragraphs on them, but I didn't want to make it too long.
Wow, the bonus question you did, like your answer to that, very good.
Thank you.
It's not like specifically what I was getting at, but it's still very good.
Damn. Okay.
Well, it's hard for you to have known what I was getting at though, because you haven't met Iris. So
Yeah.
what you wrote is actually correct. It's just not the one of the things I was looking for.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Don't look at that.
Okay, I won't.
That's not done.
I'm not opening it. I'm not looking.
Wait, I didn't copy.
Oh wait, I think I okay. I gotta fix this. I realized I was typing for answer 1 in the answer 2 spot I made, and so now I have to reorganize my answer.
I'm panicking.
They're hard questions, so
You guys got 30 seconds.
No, I need more time!
No.
I really fucked myself over!
you need more. They need more.
All right.
If they're difficult.
All right. 3 more minutes.
They're difficult questions.
Bro. Blasphemy. See? He's supposed to blaspheme.
Yeah, I'm like rereading through it to be like,
I do like this music though.
Yeah, it's the perfect
I'm
like
running out of character count.
ominous
Sorry.
kind of emotional background kind of music.
Mm-hmm. It's very fitting.
Did you guys know there's a character count for Google Docs?
Yes,
Oh?
I did actually.
Yeah.
I reached that
There
before.
is.
I've
I
reached it
almost got to
before.
1,000 pages, and then they were like,
Yeah.
"We can't write anymore." I was like, "Dang it!"
Yeah. Yeah, I did the same thing. I had to make a second doc for it.
Yeah.
I fucked up the.
Okay, I'm probably wrong on this, but wait a minute. You know what? Fuck it. I'm full sending. I'm not gonna double fact check this.
Oh.
Oh wait. Fuck. Never mind.
Okay.
Bro, I am like blanking on one of these.
Ooh, Percy. I
Is that a
like your
good?
answer. Uh-huh.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I was like, is that a good ooh, or is that like a I'm screwed ooh?
Okay, I'm just gonna. I'm full sending this.
Can I explain also what I was looking for once they're done?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Okay. Here, wait.
Enjoy this moment of peace, guys, because after this, we're going straight into session. It's going to be combat. It's going to be going crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm probably getting this so wrong, but it's okay.
Gwen.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
That's not how you spell that word. Um.
Fat. Just saw that.
Okay. I have never written something so in my life. Actually, probably Gwen's vision. That also took a while. What?
Bro, the last page just being blank is like throwing me the fuck off.
I know, I don't know why I left a blank page.
It's
Probably the
okay.
picture.
Yeah.
Peace on the last one, and that's it.
All right, guys, I do feel bad, but I do want to get started, so I'm giving about 1 minute left.
Oh, man.
Nice, Aura.
I know which part you're talking about, so I'm scared.
Bro, I don't know.
I was just throwing stuff, bro. I was like,
Bro, I was literally about to send an exact GIF and be like, bro, this was nice.
I was looking for it with the caption of like some like early 2000s Discord mods. Like, what the fuck?
I was thinking more this.
See, I was thinking this, but then I
See,
saw.
we're on the same level.
I also had to send like I typed in like typing right, and the one I Zora sent was first, but then this one was third, and the cat one I think is like second or fourth or something when you type it.
There's also this one.
There's also the frog. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Kermit.
Bro, this one is Percy with her red strings like typing. Like she's like
Yeah, basically, yeah. Every time there's like a monologue from
Alright,
a character, and I'm just
alright,
like, write that
time.
down.
All right, time is up.
Okay.
This is when Nazora made a mistake. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
Okay.
All right, time is
So,
But oh,
all right. Time is up. I do want to get started. So, Iris, go ahead and first off, I want you to post in general the people who got the correct answer, both correct answers. And
okay, well,
And then I want you to post who won the bonus question, and then you can kind of explain your reason or what you're looking for or whatever. But go ahead and post the winners first, please.
okay, I'm double checking. I've written down each one.
yeah, we totally all did like amazing, right? Like all of us, like equally, right? No, I tease.
That's what I was saying, Nazora.
yeah.
I will.
Look at
Bro, I did that for Gwen's actually. I'm pretty sure it was Gwen's. When I like submitted it way early, and it was had like maybe one of them answered, and then I had to like go back and edit it like 4 times because I kept clicking enter.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to start making visions. I just realized that. It just hit me.
Fun.
And
No, they're
questions.
fun.
They are fun though.
Oh.
It is, yeah.
No, like I'm starting to have ideas that I'm like, ooh, this will be fun. Ooh, this will be fun.
You know.
Yeah, get
Mine
on the
is like,
train.
okay, I have this and I have this. What do I put in the middle?
Huh?
Because I want it to be somewhat chronological.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not putting mine in order at all.
Yeah.
So it'll depth a bit, but like the main plot, I have like the next few planned out.
Aw.
All
Yeah,
right.
no, for mine, I'm just trying to make them relate to something that happened in a recent session.
I'm typing out who got what right now.
Thank you. I appreciate it. In the future, for the sake of time, I am going to set a hard limit of 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, it doesn't matter if you erased your answer or whatever. After 10 minutes, we're going to start because I do want to start session.
How long
So-
has it been for us? Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Honestly, I wasn't keeping track, but it does feel like it's been a minute. So I do want to get started. So we're going to set a hard limit of 10 minutes from now on.
But
Okay.
You don't-
So,
So Iris, I appreciate the way you did it, but to just kind of keep it clear, did anyone get both right or?
No.
Okay, that's fine. And
But I would say
Yes, ma'am.
Percy gets it because the bonus is spot on. Like, she
Okay.
got it.
So Percy wins the
go!
bonus. Got it.
Mhm.
Okay. So Percy, you get 1 token of inspiration. No one else gets token of inspiration.
Yay!
Very well written, Iris. Thank you so much. Sorry for the communication issues, but I appreciate you. Very good job. Thank you.
It's okay. Can I do, like, I'll just do a very quick
Yeah.
explanation.
Yeah, go ahead. Absolutely, go ahead.
Okay, so when I asked, like, why does Iris think she should have been named after roses, I was referencing to, she thinks that she's always been told she's beautiful, and she's getting protection from people, from being royalty, and just who she is. But she's a very, like, guarded person. She was going to retaliate even when people are doing good for her. She's always been like that. Kind of like her mom said, she's doing something to help the rose grow, but all it knows is that it's removing its beauty, so it's going to retaliate. That's kind of how Iris thinks she acts. But the Iris is, like, very proud and still has a lot of that kind of protection around it of its sharp leaves, with a delicate, beautiful flower in the middle, and that, there's constant buds ready to keep showing the beauty and never stop holding up that front. What do you think happened to her mother? She's dead, but it was not childbirth. I will leave it at that in case there's more I want to do with it, with other visions. And what do you think? Why do you think the sound of the wind on the window bothers her, and why not the creaking grate, or the creaking gate? The wind is a bit of a metaphor since she is a air genasi. So at the time she's having trouble sleeping, there's the sound of the wind pressing in towards her. It's kind of reflecting her mental state. There's something going on with herself. She's battling herself that is not allowing her to sleep. And so it's less about the window being, needing repair, and more about, what the wind represents. And so the creaking gate does not bother her, because that's fine that things are not always perfect. There can be a creaking gate, especially when it reminds her of her mother. That's it.
All right, very well done. Very well done. Thank you so much for sharing. All right, guys. Very good vision. Like I said, from now on, when it comes to the visions, 10-minute time limit. And all in all, I'm glad you guys are enjoying them, seriously. The purpose of it is just so that you guys have a chance to get tokens, as well as kind of explore your character more, and I think it's a good way to bond you guys more. So your player characters would have seen this vision of Iris's past. Alright, guys. With that being said, let's get into the official session. I'm going to do a quick little mic check. Alice, are you there? Your mic's not working.
What?
Alice, are you there?
Yeah?
Now it is. Okay. Gwen, are you there?
Yeah.
Iris, are you there?
Yep.
Nizora, are you there?
Yep.
Percy, are you there? Vera, are you there?
Here.
Corpse, are you there?
Sorry. Here.
No worries. All right, guys, let's get into it. We are now officially beginning a session. Let me get the music to set the mood to get things started. All right. So for this session, you guys are dealing with a creature that I'm going to display as a sound for you. You're dealing with bats. Now, with that being said, let me change to the map and we'll get started.
Oh, that's why you said combat, bro.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, my bad.
You don't remember we were up against a bat, bro?
All right. So with that being said, I'm going to recap a little bit what happened for our spectator as well as anyone else who's listening. So, our players, the Promises of Pandora, they find themselves to be inside of this strange underground base, the Black Raven Nest. And after they killed their leader, Calvista, they found themselves to be resting for the night when suddenly things started to get crazy in the morning. This giant, abysmal bat creature suddenly came out of nowhere and started to attack them. It claimed that it wanted Gwen, and it also claimed that it wanted to eat everybody. Percy, she had a choice to make, to either follow her mentor or to stay and help the others. She chose to stand her ground and help the others against this bat creature. However, it proved to be more difficult than you could imagine, as she was forced to watch this creature eat off the head of Sire as well as Ovis right in front of his pregnant girlfriend. Now, Gwen and Izora both appear at the door, facing off against this bat creature, the battle intensifying. Zilvern standing beside Izora, ready to serve. Tall now, near, Dr. Magic, Callum, Revan, and Emma all find themselves to still be alive inside the room. Meanwhile, Alice and Asher, the two of them have been butting heads with each other. Asher, his attitude, his personality, seeming to change after seeing the goddess of faith. For some reason, he's connecting her to the goddess of faith, who is quite evil. And because of that, his attitude has not been the best lately. Now, with the two of them running in the hall, Iris, she finds herself to be standing before the vault which has two magic items in it, a vault that seems to have been created by an Air Janashi. Iris finds herself to be in front of the vault now, and all in all, we have Sybil, who is still tied up inside of the doctor's room, and a lot going on inside of this base, all within Ovilia's abyss. Are we ready to begin session, everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Are you guys ready and hyped? I want to hear some excitement. You guys ready to start?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hell yeah. I love it. I love it. I appreciate it, guys. Okay. So, we're going to go back to the initiative order. Percy, you are up next. I'm
Okay.
going to describe to you what's going on right now. So as of right now, Percy, you stand there and you're covered in water because of the water barrier that was around you. You're dripping wet. And while this is happening, you see Nizora and Gwen facing off against this bat-like creature. Zilvern standing there as well. All of them taking attacks at the bat creature. And you see the dripping, headless corpses of Sire and Ovis in front of you. What do you want to do, Percy?
Yeesh. Okay. I'm gonna do a thing that I can do, where I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave, yes, but I wanna heighten spell, is it? Yes, heighten spell with the sorcery points and stuff. So basically this guy gets a disadvantage on the Thunder Wave thing, which is a con save of 14. So he has disadvantage on that.
All right. So he has disadvantage on con.
Yes.
Am I rolling a save as well or no?
That's what I meant. It's a con.
Oh, okay.
What is it called? Sorry.
My
He
mistake.
has a disadvantage on the saving throw.
He
No,
fails.
my bad. I didn't explain it well.
No, you're okay. He fails.
So he takes 9 damage, and then because he has that thunder weakness thing, he's gonna take 18 damage.
So he just kind of like screeches and scowls. And as he's screeching and scowling, you guys just hear this like thunderous sound blast into his ears.
Bonus action, innate sorcery. So, shit, I should have done this first. Never mind. So basically from now until I don't know when. For 1 minute, the spell DC of my spells is increased by 1, and I have advantage of attack rolls of sorcerer spells on me. So I'm a bonus action for that. And then that's going to be the end of my turn.
All right, very well done. Thank you. Someone's mic is going crazy. It's not Percy's. If I had to guess, I'd say Nizora. Nizora, please lower your sensitivity if you can. Okay.
Oh, I thought let me do it again.
Yeah. No, you're good. It's definitely it just happened right now, so that's okay. Just lower sensitivity. All right, so with that being said, Percy, you managed to injure this creature badly. He kind of, like, he falls to his knees a little bit in shock, and he's knocked prone because of the thunderous damage. So he's currently knocked prone right now, so all attacks against him have advantage. Now, with that being said, it is now your turn, Gwen. What do you want to do?
Yes. So Gwen's like behind this Amazonian woman that is Nizora, and she's like trying to get a good look into the room. And she's kind of like moving Nizora to the side of it. She's like, never mind, I'll just, is there room in there? And she's going to Misty Step inside. And she's like, oh, found a spot. And she's going to be like, oh, it's you again. And she's going to cast 2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
We love the classic Eldritch Blast. Roll to hit. That's what it sounded like when you Misty Step.
19 and dirty 20 to hit.
A 19 and a dirty 20. Let me double check his AC. So the 19 and 20, you hit both times. Go ahead, roll damage.
6 force and 15 force, so 21 force damage.
All right. So you guys watch as Gwen, she's been shy so far. She's been kind of keeping to herself, not always involved with what's going on, mostly because of the fact that she's so much in PTSD lately, so much trauma going through her mind. But as of right now, Gwen, you don't look like that. You stand there, and as you do, you firmly plant your feet, and you put your hands forward, and you guys watch as purple blasts fire off from both her hands. Eldritch blasts slam into the bat creature. Smoke envelops around the room as he screeches in pain. And is there anything else you'd like to do for your turn, Gwen?
She just kind of like, oh my god. Not clapping her hands, but she's like, you know, like when you have dirty hands? I can't think of what you would call it, but she's just like wiping her hands like, yeah, that's what I thought.
Very well done. Remind me, how much total damage was it?
21.
All right, perfect. Perfect. Thank you so much. Very well done, Gwen. Very well done. And so after Gwen fires off those blasts, everyone else kind of just watches as this creature does not seem so invulnerable anymore. Nizora, it's your turn. The door is still on the ground that you kicked in. Gwen teleported and fired off blasts. The smoke clears, and you see this creature on its back right now. It's screeching in pain. The god of sin speaks in your ear. Get another soul for us, Nizora.
She'll like smile and be like, with pleasure. What am I gonna do though? How bad is it looking?
The creature has multiple like wounds on it. You see a little bit of blood trickling at multiple parts of his skin. However, when you look at it, roll insight.
Insight. 21. What did I go through? 21.
So the 21, as you gaze upon this creature, you can see that while it's injured, it's at least over half at its capacity of strength right now. Like, it is strong and it is ready to keep fighting. But weirder than that, you notice something at the center of his chest. You see something blinking, like some kind of light. A blinking light in its chest.
Okay. Is it? Hold up. Is it like, what's it called? Remember that heart demon thing? I forgot his name. Start with a D. Where he had like 7 hearts. Is it
Dante?
similar to that, or is it different?
It's different.
Oh fuck.
Dante.
Ah, fuck it. We're just gonna go.
Dante was
with-
what you're talking about.
Yes, Dante. Forgot his name. But can I just like stand over him and just like ram my hand right into his chest and casting inflict wounds at the same time? Like, I want to see what's in his chest.
So you move close towards them and you put your hand up to his chest. Roll a con save.
Can I also roll inflict wounds with advantage as well at a
Yes.
second level?
Yes, absolutely.
Con save first. Oh, that's an 8.
So with an 8, you do not... Oh, the con save is an 8 or the attack?
Well, they're both nat 20s for the attack, but the con save is an 8.
Okay, perfect. So with the con save, here's what happens. You step up towards the creature, and as you put your hand on it, you suddenly find your body to begin to feel an itch across your skin. Unbeknownst to you, from being so close to the bat creature, you develop a disease. I'm rolling damage. You take 2 damage as blood begins to trickle out of your lip a little bit. However, you're still able to keep yourself strong enough to cast the inflict wounds. With a double nat 20, roll damage.
You roll crit damage. That deals 32 necrotic damage.
So with 32 necrotic damage, you don't realize it, but Nizora, you do way more than you could possibly imagine. Thunder damage is not the only weakness of this creature. Necrotic damage is doubled as well. And so you watch as your 32 turns to 64, and its left wing decays and turns into ashes right there.
So first, like, what's gonna happen? Just flavored a little bit. Can I just like keep my hands in there? Like, it's just like 2 damage, and she's just not really noticing it. Can she like sink her nails into the chest of this guy, like slowly, like digging her fingers into his chest?
So as you dig your hand into his chest, his wing fell into ashes, and as it's screaming in pain, your hand, you all watch as Nizora's hand, it begins to morph. It looks like your hand is a skeletal hand. Your boned fingers stretch into the chest of this creature, and you grasp something strange. You manage to pull it out of the chest, and as you do, your hand is back to normal, as though it were some strange illusion. And you look into your hand as to what is inside of its chest. And to give credit to the player Alice, as she called it, it's a camera.
I press that shit. Just go.
As you press the camera, you see something. You see writing on the back of the camera. However, as you see writing, you also hear a timer. It says out loud, "Outside air detected. Self-destruct in 5 seconds." You hear this timer going off. This camera's a bomb. It's gonna blow in your hand. Do you want to risk trying to read what you see on the camera?
Oh, fuck. Sure, fuck it. I'll take the damage.
All right, so as you see a timer's going off, you still desperately want to know what's going on. You read the writing on the paper. Roll perception check.
Please. I beg, and I pray. Perception. Roll it. Bro. 14.
So of a 14, you're able to read a single word on this paper. And you read it fast enough to where I'll allow you to discard the bomb as well.
Yes.
You managed to read one word. Hector.
Fuck this bitch. I yeet the bomb.
Where are you throwing it?
Down this corridor. Oh wait, I forgot. This corridor.
Roll. Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Alright, no, that's gonna be shit. I don't need to look at my... That's a 5! That's a 5!
So with a 5, Nizora, she tries to throw the bomb, but she's clumsy. You're like your hand feels weird. Because of that whole experience of your hand appearing like some kind of skeletal bone hand, it doesn't grasp right as you try to throw the camera, but suddenly your feet stumble a little bit and your hand flinches and you throw the camera, luckily not into the room, but you throw it right into the face of Zilvern by accident. I'm gonna roll damage for Zilvern.
No! My friend! Kinda.
Zilvern takes 44 damage to the face. You watch as the bomb goes off and she's slammed into the wall. Multiple pieces of debris begin to fall on top of her. She's covered in rocks. All you can see is her boot sticking out as she appears to not be moving.
Shit. My bad. What the fuck should she do?
Unfortunately, you're out of actions, but you can say something if you like.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. She would just like, Nizora would just kind of grit her teeth and be like, damn it, like grimacing.
So as you kind of grit your teeth and you grimace at what's going on, the rest of you continue in this crazy battle. But before we get to the next round of initiative, I'm going to add Alice and Asher, but before I do, something happens. Alice, are you ready?
Oh no.
So Alice, as you and Asher are running through the hallways and you hear your footsteps echoing across, you suddenly hear the children screaming, one of them yelling, "Help! Someone help me! Please, there's bats, help!" And as you hear the screaming, Asher, who is being rude towards you, who's being an asshole, he suddenly stops on his tracks and he says, "Alice, we have to help them." As he turns around and begins running towards the children.
She would not be. She would like ignore him and just already be running in that direction after hearing the help. Like, as if on instinct, she just, like, 180 turns around and starts sprinting the other direction.
So Alice, she immediately begins sprinting towards the room. Asher, he follows behind. He's learned his lesson. He doesn't try to get in your way. He already can tell that you are not his fan right now, and he doesn't want to piss you off any further. And so he remains behind, trying to cover you, but not get in your way. Asher follows along as you move into the dining room. As you do, you immediately see around 50 to 60 bats flying around the room, all screeching and screaming at the children. As you get closer, you see that one child's already been bitten. And as you see this, I'm going to put it on the map one moment. Also, to be clear, I am doing monster token mechanic, in which one token equals multiple bats. I will explain how much each token equals to the bats, just letting you know. If you get confused by this mechanic, go ahead and ask any questions you like. I don't mind. Okay. So you see about... So each token in this room is equal to 30 bats. And yes, they are small bats, Nizora. So the bats, thank you for asking. So the bats, each of them are very tiny, smaller than the size of an average child's hand. However, 30 of them combined prove to be a threat as they keep moving around. You see the 4 children, the children who were prisoners inside of this base, the children who were being used to be sold like nothing more than cattle to Ovilius. You see the 4 children all fighting. Hazi, Erston, Kel, and Cup. They're swinging their hands all around and fighting against the bats. Alice, you get into the room first. Asher, he moves in behind you. Roll initiative, Alice.
Oh dear. 13.
All right, I will add you both to the initiative. I'm adding all these people to initiative, actually. Let me do that right now. So go ahead and add your roll to the initiative. Let me roll initiative for the others. Let me also update the... Let's get on there on Twitch. My bad. Okay, perfect. Okay, so with that being said, now I'm going to roll initiative for the others. Erston gets 7. Kel gets 15. Cup gets 15.
What?
The bats get 5. The other... Actually, I'll roll the same for both bats. And then finally, Asher gets 11.
Can Asher switch with Kel, and can I switch with Cup? Is that possible? Can we switch with NPCs?
Absolutely. I will allow it, but I would like for you to kind of RP. Like, how would you RP it? Like, how would you ask Asher?
Well, I don't want to switch with him. I want him to switch with one of the kids and me to switch one of the kids.
Oh, okay.
That way, me and him will be 15, so we could go together, and then the kids will go after.
Oh, okay.
Basically.
In that case, forget what I asked. And for those who might be confused, we have a homebrew mechanic in which I allow the players to switch the initiative of fellow NPCs or with themselves, but only one time during the initiative. So with that being said, Alice, give me the math again. So Asher is going to be what?
So Kel will be 11 because he's taking Asher's. Asher's 15.
Okay, so
And then
Asher.
Cup.
One moment.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Asher's 15. Kel is 11. Correct?
Kel's 11. Yes.
Okay,
and
continue.
then Cup will be my 13, and I'll take his 15.
Okay, so you will be 15 and Cup will be 13. Got it.
Yes.
All
That way,
right.
Asher and I go at the same time when we get in this room, and before the kids.
All right, I am resetting the initiative order. And so with that being said, we now... Oh, I almost forgot. Back to Iris. Iris, you find yourself to be standing in front of the vault. You hear the commotion of children against bats going on behind you down the hall. However, this vault, it seems to be glowing in front of you. It's calling your name, literally, to enter inside. What do you do, Iris?
I go inside the vault.
All right. So Iris, she ignores the screams behind her as her curiosity gets the best of her. She walks into the vault, and as you do, luckily for you, Alice and Asher effectively broke the traps. And so there's no traps inside the vault. I'm going to put you in the new map. One moment. I'll let everyone else see as well. Oop, I gotta remove Alice. One moment. Okay. So you enter into the vault, and as you do, you see gold, gold spread out all around, and you don't see any other kind of valuables inside. But you do see the magical chest along with the sword at the end of the room. What are you doing, Iris?
Oh, I'm gonna go to the chest and the sword, but I also... This was like calling my name, and something called out to me to come
Yes.
here, so as I'm going towards the chest, I want to kind of talk out loud and ask, is anyone there?
So as you're walking slowly into the vault, you hear this kind of ominous sound. And as you do, you hear the sound come from the sword. It says, Iris Orlo, you're not the one that I wanted to grasp my blade, but I suppose you'll do for now. I need you to deliver me to the champion. Deliver me to the one who must vanquish that disgusting tree.
Who did you want to grasp your whatever you said?
I do not know. I won't know until they hold me. But I know that it cannot be a Janashi.
Huh. Okay, well, I'm not much of a weapon person anyway, so that's fine. Can I open the chest?
Absolutely. So as you walk into the room, to be clear, I said chest. What I mean is like chest armor, not like a treasure chest. Chest armor.
I
Yeah.
see. Okay. Well, can I grab both?
Yes, absolutely. I'll repost in keynotes what these things look like. So these are the two items in the vault that you see, and I'm going to show them on the stream as well. One moment. So this is the armor. Black armor with a purple moon symbol on the middle and a cape on the back. It glows as it calls towards you, Iris, and it says, "You are more than welcome to put me on. I'll protect you well, Orlo. You need to be protected for your future. I sense the richness of your blood." And this is the blade which is oozing off power. Iris, you approach both, and you pick up the sword. It's heavy in your hand, but it feels good. It feels powerful. As you hold it in your hand, it begins to whisper in your ear. "Perhaps I was wrong. Perhaps you are worthy of my strength. Show me what you can do, Iris. Show me that you can do much more than just free the souls." Meanwhile, the chest, do you put it on or are you just going to carry it?
It kind of creeped me out what it said to me. So I'm like, what do you mean? And what I do want to do before I decide if I want to put it on is I want to maybe touch the glowing part and I want to investigate it. Like I want to look at it and
absolutely
try to see.
Roll Arcana and Investigation.
Okay. Both?
Yes.
Okay, investigation was 20, Arcana's 9.
So with a 20 investigation, you can sense that these two items, they have not been touched in a long time. Centuries. You see dust scattered around them, spiders walking around the room. And as you feel them, you feel a bit of a rusty nature to them, but nothing that can't be fixed with a little bit of nice upkeep. Now, when it comes to Arcana, you can't sense anything about them. You don't sense any kind of magical power at all. If anything, they appear to be nothing more than souvenirs, something you'd buy in a gift shop for your cousin.
Well, if they're dusty and they're rusty, I am not putting them on. So I'll just take it with me outside the vault.
All right. You carry both on you, and as you do, you suddenly hear something. You hear a new voice. It speaks into the room. It says, Are you in our Orlo?" As you hear kind of like a sniffing sound.
Oh no. She'll say yes.
And as you say that, a creature suddenly walks up to you. As though it came out of thin air, some kind of ghost-like creature appears, but then it becomes a material form as its purple eyes stare into yours, and it says, "Well, it's about time you got here. I've been waiting for one of you people to show up. I've been stuck down here ever since that damn forest above showed up. Nice to meet you. My name's Casper." And I'll post in keynotes what Casper looks like.
Casper the ghost.
More like Casper the ghost cat.
Cat? It's a cat.
That's right. I posted in keynotes.
Oh my god, it's so cute. Why you sound like a grown man?
Oh, like do you say that in character?
Yeah.
So after you say that, his voice suddenly shifts as he looks at you and he says, "What? Don't like me having a grown adult voice? I can shift it to a little boy, I can shift it to a young man, or I can shift it to a girl. It doesn't really matter what I sound like. What matters is the fact that you need to get me the fuck out of here. I've been stuck here for like 700 fucking years."
Okay, no. What does matter is my question. Still, why do you sound like a person and not a cat?
I am a person, bitch. He like say he kind of like drags that out like bitch.
Well, you look like a cat.
Yeah, well, you look like well, I already made that joke. It doesn't matter what I look like, okay? I am a person and I need to get out of here. You need to let me hop on your shoulder right now.
Oh, why on my shoulder? Can't you just walk next to me?
Does it look like I want to walk everywhere? Your legs are longer than mine, sweetie.
But you're gross. You've been in here 700 years. I don't want you touching me.
I am a ghost. I'm dead. You think what? You think I got cooties? Hello, I've been fucking walking around on my ghost paws everywhere the whole time. What do you think this is, lady?
Exactly. And those ghost paws are dirty from the ground, and you're also dead, like you said. I'm not touching anything dead.
Oh my god, of all the fucking Orlos to show up to the vault, it had to be some snot-nosed brat. Whose cousin are you? I need to see at least the king, the queen, or one of their kids right now, please. Bring them forward. I want to talk to them.
Okay, great. You're definitely not gonna get that in here. She'll just turn around and start walking away.
Hey! Fine, I'll follow you for now. God, you're so annoying.
That's what I thought.
Like he's just like he's just kind of like growling like a little cat, and he says, "You're lucky that my paws aren't real because I would put biscuits on your fucking ass." As he just keeps like walking along next to you.
Oh, you're very threatening. Come on, cute little kitty, she would say as she's walking.
He just kind of growls and continues to follow you. Like he keeps walking along next to you, very annoyed. And Iris, you exit the vault. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh. Okay. Oh no. 22.
All right. Let me add you to the initiative.
Guys, I got us a cat. Surprise.
One that wants to play with your ass, bro.
out of curiosity, you guys are free to talk for like a second or two before we get into combat. What do you guys think of Casper?
Bro, I want to keep him.
I like
Can we keep him, please,
Casper.
please, please?
Bro, he reminds me of the
Favorites
cat
for the
from
love,
Ghost Stories.
Yes.
Yes. Run! She's a
Promise
ghost
to feed
and a
him.
bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, he called me a bitch, so you guys can keep him. I don't want him.
With that in mind, I'm gonna try to make him sound even more like the cat from Ghost Stories.
Yay! Yes!
All right.
Perfect.
Let me add Casper to the map real quick. And with Casper following Iris. All right, Iris, tell us, what do you want to do? You're the first up in initiative.
Well, I can't see
Oop.
what.
My mistake.
Yeah. Okay. I'm very far away though, so I guess I'll dash.
So here's the situation at hand. All you can really see right now is that Asher and Alice are fighting in the dining room right now.
Yeah, but I'm remembering where I was with Gwen and Nizora, and what I heard over there. And so I want to go towards that area. I think they have it handled
All right.
in the dining room.
All right, more than fair enough. Go ahead and measure your distance and go as far as you can. With dash, you double your movement.
Yeah. Oh gosh. I can get like around here. God. About here, I think. Okay. I have moved.
All right.
Can I hear anything for where I am now? Like,
So
because I'm pretty close.
So as you begin to move, you begin to hear a haunting sound. And as you hear that sound of bats, suddenly multiple bats appear in front and behind you.
Oh.
30 bats appear behind you and 30 bats appear in front of you as they begin kind of hovering around, staring at you. As they're like staring at you, Casper, he would just go, ah, fuck. No way, the first Orlo I find and she's about to get fucking eaten alive by bats like some fucking side character. God damn it. Like Casper just kind of says.
Hey now. Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm talking to the bitches about to get eaten by bats. As the bats are just like the bats are just kind of hovering around you from back and forth. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I would like to cast Stinking Cloud. It's 90 feet, or it's a 20-foot sphere around me. I'm pretty sure they're in that.
Yes, I would say yes, they are.
Okay. So do Stinking Cloud. It's a con save of 16.
All right, let me roll for the bats.
And she's saying that to Casper, like, well, you don't know who you're talking to as I'm casting this.
With a nat 1, your damage is doubled. Go ahead, roll damage.
Yay! Okay.
So you guys watch as like Iris, she just gives off this poisonous spell, and it just fills the air as the bats around her are suddenly attacked by this poison, and the bats, they scream in pain from the poison.
Oh, I don't roll damage. They just now have poison condition, and they can't take an action or a bonus action while poisoned.
Oh, very nice. Okay. For flavor, I'm going to say, because of the nat 1s, I'm going to say for flavor that they do take damage. So here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say that the bats, they get covered in like this strange purple gunk all over their bodies, at least half of them. So you watch as what was before 60 bats drops down to 30 bats. So 15 bats from both sides of you both drop to the ground dead, as the remaining 30 bats cannot move right now, as they just keep staring at you while coughing in pain.
And they are heavily, anything within is heavily obscured, so they can't really see either.
All right. And so the bats, they kind of stay in the air, but barely, as they're screeching in pain. And that is the end of Iris's turn. We now get to Alpha Nightwing, as Abysmal, whatever, you guys get it. This giant bat, he's on his back right now, and his chest just got opened up because of Nizora. However, as his chest gets opened up, you watch as his body begins to regrow its wing. He casts an action to heal himself. I'm gonna roll how much he heals. It's kind of like second wind for a fighter. He gets 17 HP. So he gets 17 HP added back to him, and as he gets 17 HP back, his wing reforms. As he's laying on his back, he suddenly gives off a thunderous screech. Everybody roll a con save. In this room, including Nizora.
14.
14?
18.
So the save is 15.
Ah!
Damn it.
So unfortunately, Percy and Izora, they both fail. Gwen, you are able to withstand the screeching sound, and it's because, strangely, it reminds you of something. It reminds you of screeches you heard in the past when you were here before. but the memories kind of slowly itch towards the surface of your mind. Regardless, everyone else in the room fails. I'm rolling damage. So 30 damage. So 15 to those that passed, and 30 to those that failed. So Percy and Izora, you both take 30 damage from the screech.
So I'm like kind of down.
So
30?
Percy,
Oh, I'm gonna have saving throws.
damn, that's tragic. So you guys watch as Percy and Izora, their ears begin to bleed as they hear the screeching sound. And as the screeching sound goes off, Percy and Izora are both on death saves. Make sure to update your guys' tokens.
Why is it a gong? The screeching.
All right, fine.
Okay.
So with that being said, as you guys both fall into death saves, the Nightwing creature remains on its back, using its action to scream like that. And it is now Zilvern's turn. Zilvern is still buried underneath the rubble. I'm gonna roll to see what happens to her. With 14, nothing happens as she remains under the rubble. Alice, it's your turn. We now move back towards you and the children as they're being attacked by these bats. Asher remains behind you, and he yells out, he says, "I've got your 6. Do what you have to save the kids." As he stands behind you, ready to fight.
Can I tell, since we're both the same number, can I tell him to go first?
Yes, how do you roleplay?
I wanna,
Go ahead.
So yeah, she's gonna glance back at him and say, "Can you get these kids out of this room?"
Asher looks at you with a look of concern. What about you?
I will be fine. Just get them out. If you really have to, you can get back in here afterwards. Just get them out of this room.
Asher, being the person who's always in charge, a man who's never taken orders from anyone, even his own goddess, he stands there contemplating for half a second. But as he looks into your eyes, he decides that maybe he should try listening for once. As he nods and says, "Very well, I'll be back." As Asher runs into the room, the bats, they take their opportunity attack. As Asher, he puts his arms out and he yells to the kids. He says, "All of you get on my arms right now. Pretend like they're monkey bars." As he puts his arms out, and the kids all kind of nod, fearful, but getting the reference to the monkey bars. As they immediately run over, and Erston and Hazi, they both get on Asher's left arm. Meanwhile, Cup and Kel, they get on his right arm. I'm gonna roll a strength check for Asher to see if he can pull this off.
You got this, Asher.
So with a 7, Asher finds himself to not be as strong as he normally is.
Can I give him inspiration?
Yes, absolutely. So you use inspiration?
Yeah, it's my last one, but I want these kids to save, so yeah.
All right. And so here's what happens. Asher, he tries to lift these kids up, but they're heavier than they look. And he tries to lift them up on his arms to run out of there, but he's not strong enough. Meanwhile, Alice, you look at Asher, and as his eyes meet with yours, he suddenly feels the inspiration to pull this off. I'm rolling. And with an 11, it's just barely enough as Asher manages to lift these kids up with his arms and he runs out of the room. The bats, they take their opportunity to talk on Asher. And I'm going to roll to hit for the bats. So 1 hits, and so you watch as 30 bats, they move to bite on the kids. However, Asher, he manages to move his arms forward, and the bats all slam into his back. He takes multiple fang bites in his back, but it doesn't matter to him as he shields the kids, wanting to make sure they're okay as well. He yells and says, "That's right, just focus on me, you winged fuckers," as he yells it out loud and keeps running forward. And the kids, they are scared, senseless, as they keep themselves clutched to his arms, their eyes shut, pretending like they're anywhere else. Asher runs out of the room as blood covers his back. I'm gonna roll damage.
Does he take all 4 of the kids out?
Yes, he gets all 4 out.
Okay, bet.
Asher takes 34 damage, and so he is in bad shape as he gets out of the room while carrying the kids. Let me grab you the tokens. Okay, there we go. And I moved you back, so I'm sorry about that. And so you watch as Asher manages to get all 4 of the kids out of the room. And it's your turn now, Alice.
Where'd my token go? Oh, you moved it. Okay. She's just gonna step in the center, and I want to cast Thunderclap. And with the distant sorcery, it increases its range around me, so it would get all of them.
Okay, what kind of spell is this? Remind me.
Basically, I like clap, and they have to make a con save of 12, or take thunder damage.
All right, I'm rolling con.
Oh god. All right, let me see what they're.
15.
Fuck. Wait, let me see what I can do. I don't think there is anything I can do to make them fail.
So they pass?
Yeah, because the save is 12.
Okay. Roll damage? Or do they not take damage?
Oh, actually, I think they. No, I don't think they take damage if they
All right.
pass.
So you cast this thunderous spell. However, as you do, you hear the goddess of faith's voice. And she says, "What happened to you, Alice? I could sense your doubt in me. I can sense your hesitation to worship me. And that is why your powers are not as strong as they once was. If you reclaim your faith in me, then I can give you power. I can make
She's
your
gonna,
spells work."
She's gonna ignore her, and I wanna use Quicken Cast and do it again.
All right. So Alice is stubborn. She doesn't want to listen to the goddess of faith as she uses her own powers from within. She's focusing not on her faith, but on her heart. As you cast Quicken Spell, go ahead and cast it again. I'm rolling con save.
Yeah, it's another con save. It's a cantrip, so it doesn't take a spell slot.
So the nat 20, unfortunately, the bats, they're completely immune. As you cast it again, you feel frustrated. Like, you feel sweat going down your face as you are stressed at these bats surrounding you. You pull out everything inside of yourself to cast this spell, but it doesn't do anything. And as this happens, the goddess of faith, she mocks you again. She says, "Don't you understand, Alice? It doesn't matter how much strength you have in your heart. It'll be nothing unless you believe in me. So believe in me, my child." What do you do, Alice? Or what do you
She's
say?
just ignoring it, like.
What would your character be doing in this moment? Physically.
She feels like dejected. Like there's no way she's gonna like give herself over to the goddess again.
Okay. So
but
Alice,
she also feels like weak. Like she's like on the verge of just giving up and dropping her sword, but she like remembers those kids and like Asher like getting them out as she kind of just tightens her grip on her sword and is just like determined not to give up.
all right, very well said. And so Alice, she stands there feeling defeated, but she knows that she can't give up because others are depending on her. And she feels probably, and correct me if I'm wrong, she feels disgust towards this goddess of faith at her trying to manipulate her because of her shortcomings. While this is going on, we now move back to Percy. Percy, you are on your back, your ears bleeding. You are on death's door. Roll a death save.
Okay. That's a D20, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. That's nat fucking 1. Can I inspo that?
Absolutely.
Thanks. Oh boy. What a
And
wonderful way to start off.
and to remind
And
those
that's a
that
fucking 3.
and to remind those that are not aware of how death saves work, basically the player rolls a d20, and if they manage to get above 10 3 times, they come back to life. And if they get under 10 3 times, they die permanently. A nat 1 would have made Percy automatically fail twice. However, luckily for her, she used a token of inspiration. So you only failed once
I
for
still
now.
got
So Percy got a 3. So you fail your first death save. We now move towards Cup. Cup stands there and he looks at Asher and he kind of speaks to him in a low voice. Mr. Knight, sir? That pink-haired lady back there. Is she your girlfriend? Asher shakes his head. Absolutely not. We kind of hate each other. Cup looks at him. But why? It seemed like you two were helping each other. Well, sometimes people who hate each other can also help each other. It happens when you grow up. Asher says very calmly towards the child. Cup kind of shakes his head. It's Kel's turn now as Kel looks at him and he says, Mister, we can get ourselves into the safe room. Dr. Magic showed us where it was. You have to go help your friend. I already told you she wasn't my friend. Yeah, but you want to help her, right? Well, yeah, I do, but she'd never forgive me if I left you guys alone. I have to make sure you're safe. I understand that, sir, but I promise you, we'll be safe in the safe room. And between you and me, I'm a bit, well, my mom and dad, they kind of remind me of you two. They always fought a lot, but they still loved each other. Because when it was important, they stood together. I always remember that, even after they died, and I was taken to this awful place. So please, if even a part of you cares for her the way that my mom, or my dad cared for my mom, then you should go help her. We'll find somewhere safe, I promise. I'm gonna roll persuasion for this kid. I'm gonna give him advantage because he's a kid. Ooh. So with a 7, Asher kind of shakes his head as he looks down and he says, I'll go see how she's doing. But if she seems to be handling on her own, then I'm coming back to you guys. Hide in here. As Asher casts a spell, Sanctuary, he creates what appears to be some kind of like block, like a magical cube, which wraps the 4 kids around in safety. And as you cast Sanctuary on the 4 kids, wrapping them in this this magical box, Asher slowly begins to move back towards Alice to make sure she's doing okay. Now, with that being said, we now move to Gwen. Gwen, the situation is growing more dire. Percy and Izora are both on the ground. Oh, I completely forgot to mention, Callum would be dead as well. I forgot to consider the NPCs, my bad. So Callum is on the ground on death saves. Dr. Magic would also be on death saves from that screech the creature did. One moment. Let me update that. I totally forgot to do the NPCs. Emma would also... Well, actually, no, Emma's not on death saves yet. But she's almost there. And Nier would not be on death saves. But almost there. And so all this chaos is going on. And as it is, you remember something Void taught you long ago. A moment flashes through your mind when you and him were traveling across the Westfond Kingdom. You remember a moment in which Void was exhausted. You were fighting against a fucking bear. And yet you still held your own. No matter how bad things got, no matter how awful things got. You held up your weight. You did what was necessary to fight for those that were trying to help you. Percy and Izora, they were strangers to you. But they had been helping you so far. Maybe not as much as Alice, but they were still trying to protect you. They all ran after you. They all came to save you when you were kidnapped by Brevin. And so you now find yourself to be standing there as people are dying left and right. And you can't afford to be the scared little girl right now. What do you do, Gwen?
So Gwen, when it screeched, kind of like huddled, crouched down and was like covering her ears. And I imagine like she pulls her hands away, which are just covered in blood from her ears at this point. And she's standing up and looking at Percy and Izora on the ground. Callum, who was supposed to be making her a feast today, which is really tragic, Question isn't, I think, was it Blava, oh my god, the girl that can see your soul. I think she's under one of these NPC tokens. Yeah, is she still in here? Because I think she got, like, stuck underneath someone else's token. Is she dead? Is she in here?
I believe,
Just curious.
I believe that she left. I could be wrong, but I do believe that she left.
Okay, no worries. It doesn't affect what I'm going to do. Just curious. So at this point, Gwen's like looking at her her hands with the blood from her ears and from Percy and everyone else, and she looks at the bat, and Gwen is not. She's had people die all around her. Like, it's not like the first time this has happened. But it doesn't feel good, and she's visibly upset. And she looks at the bat guy. Is he still on the ground?
Yes, he's still prone.
Brother. Okay. And she doesn't know if Percy and Nizora are dead or alive at this point. She's not a medicine man. She would assume that they're dead. So at this point, she would have her arcane focus, which is that like little orb that looks like a fushigi ball, and she would roll it in her hands over her blood, and it would start to glow purple, and she would bring it to her chest, and it would sink in and glow underneath her skin, and then she would point her finger guns at the bat, and she would say, "Give me 1 second." That's
good.
not what she says.
No, you're good. You're doing amazing, Gwen. Very good job.
No. So her finger guns are at the bat, and the tips start to glow with her eldritch blast. And she says, "You're going to pay for that. These people were helping me. And now I remembered something that Void showed me. And now his love is with me too." And she's going to do 4 eldritch blasts at him with repelling blasts on all of them, so he could potentially get sent back 40 feet. So I'm gonna roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
Now,
Gwen?
Eldritch Blast is a spell attack. Does that mean those get advantage?
Yes.
Okay. Let's just do 4 and see what.
So you guys just see Gwen. She just fires off 4 of these bad boys.
It was 4. Okay, so I rolled 4. I guarantee 2 of them aren't gonna hit, but I'll roll 4 more.
So funnily enough,
yeah.
No, you're good. You're good.
What?
I was gonna say all 4 hit.
Oh, okay. Then I will. Let me do 3, and then 1 as a nat 20, which would crit.
All right.
And 12. 10, 12, 9. Crit damage. See if I did that right. I don't think I did.
It's okay. I'll just double it. So 12. So we'll double it. So 24. So 24 plus 9. So here, let's do the math. So 10 plus 12, that's 22. Plus 9 is 31. Plus 31 plus 24 is 55.
55. Okay,
Yes.
So she kind of like squints her eye, and she just pews at it, and is trying to force him out of the room and into the hallway 40 feet back.
So here's what happens. You fire off these blasts, and you don't know why or how, but for half a second, Gwen, you see Void standing next to you. Void stands next to you, and he places his hand on your shoulder, He looks you in the eyes and he says, "You're so beautiful. You're more powerful than I could have ever hoped for. Now use your power to find me. And more importantly, use your power to kill anyone in your way." And as he says this to you, he looks you in the eyes, and for half a second, he moves closer, and he kisses you on the lips. For just half a second, as though he were a ghost, he kisses you with the passion of love itself. And in that moment, he disappears. But a tear rolls down your eye as you fire off these 4 Eldritch blasts. They fire all together as though it were the power of the moon and sun combined. It blasts right into the bat creature and it slams it through the door. You watch as it slams right into the wall. And as it slams into the wall, multiple debris fall on top of it, covering it entirely. It appears to be dead. And as this creature, it barely even twishes its foot underneath the debris. It begins to give a small little screech, as though it were crying in pain. You stand there as your body is shaky. Tall now, he calls out and says, "Now that is a fucking warrior! Now quickly help me save your amazing warrior friend here, Nizora." As Tall now immediately moves towards Nizora, and he pulls out a health potion. He pours it into her lips. "Wake up now, warrior! Only I get to kill you." As he pours it into your lips, Nizora, I'm rolling how much you heal. You get 5 HP, Nizora, as you're back on your feet. You feel Ta now holding you as he looks you in the eyes and he says, "Wake up already! I can't fight you if you're dead! Come on now, wake up!" Ta now says, kind of smiling at you.
She would be like, she would like very groggily be like, "Help her," and she'll point like behind her towards what's her name?
Silver.
Silver.
All right, very well done. And so
And she'll
you
shakily get up. I need to preface that.
also, I completely forgot to mention, Gwen, which I kind of got like super emotional into it. If you didn't like the void thing, I can recon it if you want me to. Gwen?
I'm so sorry, I muted. No, that was fine. I liked it. I missed Void, so yeah.
Aw, okay, perfect.
Gwen would like that. Yeah.
Just making sure. Okay. So with that being said, and you did an amazing job, by the way. With that being said, we move forward as after Gwen does that, it is now Nizora's turn. This bat creature is covered in debris right now. But Zilvern is as well. And as you see these 2 different people covered in debris, you notice that the bat creature's foot is still twitching. However, Zilvern is twitching as well. What do you do, Nizora? Do you move to help Zilvern before she gets crushed to death? Or do you move to finish off the bat creature?
Bro, you're a bitch. Oh no! I need to choose?
You gotta choose. Do you finish off this monster? Or do you save
What
the
would
life
you
of
do?
this woman who fought alongside you?
She needs the soul. She's gonna grab out her spear. Well, he's like practically dead, right? Can I just use the eyes? Maybe?
Unfortunately, no.
Grr! Fuck! He's prone, so I get advantage, right?
Yes, you have advantage.
I want to kill him for fucking good. Fucking, inflict wounds first level. With advantage. Fuck this bitch!
Alright.
That's, 21.
It's 21 you hit. Roll damage.
Please, bro. So that's 19. 19 times 2. I hate math.
That's 38.
30.
19 times 2 is 38.
Yeah.
So you deal 38 damage. And so you hear this creature scream in pain as this black ooze wraps around his body. You just watch as he's screaming in pain while you cast this like inflict spell. However, the creature, it remains stubborn. It's still alive as it remains shaking under the rubble. And as it does, it begins to kind of move a little bit. Some of the rocks falling off its shoulders. It's still alive and it's almost about to get out of the debris. Nizor, is there anything else I'd like to do for your turn?
Yes. So she's like, she's basically just like touching. It's a touch spell. Fuck. Anyways, she gets up close and she brings out her blood spear, and she's like, no, stay down. And she uses War Cleric to use her blood spear against this bitch. And that's with advantage, correct?
Yes, it is. That's right.
Please, bro, I swear to God, 16.
16 hits.
Cool. Jesus, that's good shit on me.
That's the sound that happens when you stab him.
Oh, bro, 6 damage.
So you deal 6 damage, and so like you watch as you kind of inflict this wound on him. However, regardless, he's still kind of shaking a little bit, like he's growling and like beginning to move. And as he's growling, he says, "You're all going to die, all of you."
Can I? And this is fine. No, can I keep my spear in him?
Yes.
Bet. I do that.
So as you keep the spear in him, Revan, he walks up to Gwen. And as he does, he looks at something on the ground. And he says, "Wait a second. Something's not right. What is that on the ground?" He points his finger at something on the ground. It looks like the bat creature defecated. You see what appears to be some kind of brown slop on the ground. Gwen, roll a perception check.
Oh, lucky me. How about a dirty 20?
So, with a dirty 20, you suddenly hear a ticking sound coming from this piece of feces. And you see a glowing red light. Revan moves up closely to it and he says, "Oh, fuck. That fucking bat just shitted a bomb," as he wraps his arm around Gwen, and he immediately begins to run out of the room. He grabs Tall now and Near as he jumps out. Well, actually, Gwen, let me ask you first. Would you be okay with Revan dragging you out?
No.
Okay, what do you want to do?
She would try to push him off and say, grab her, and she'd try to grab the bomb.
Who's her?
And she's pointing at Percy, sorry.
No, you're good. So Revan, he would kind of like look at you wide-eyed as he shake his head and say, you're crazy. As Revan runs over to Percy and he picks her up, hoisting her over his shoulder as Revan begins running out through the other exit. Gwen, it's not your turn, but I'm going to allow you to pick up the bomb. And we'll get to you in a moment. So Revan runs out. It's not your turn yet. So you have the bomb in your hand right now, Gwen. I'll say that. So we go back to the bats. Let me turn the timer off. So
Thank you.
So we go back to the bats, and so the bats, they are currently paralyzed. The ones in front of Iris are paralyzed with the poison right now, but we move to the bats surrounding Alice right now. And they both go for an attack move.
Come at me, bitches.
So one is a 19 and one is a 13. So one hits, one does not. And so let me roll damage. You take 38 damage, Alice. So you watch as 30 bats just attack Alice ruthlessly. They surround her body as they bite at any part they can find amongst her armor. You have fang bites all over you as you feel them sucking in your blood momentarily, but then backing away. You've taken
Wait, if
38
they back
damage.
away, do I get opportunity attack?
Well, I meant that in terms of flavor, not literally. My bad.
Oh, so they're closer to me now?
Yes, like they're close to you.
Okay.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. So, with that being said, we now move back to Iris. Iris, what do you want to do? Iris, well,
Okay.
actually, let me see real quick. Iris, so you hear this massive Eldritch blast fired off, and you hear the giant bat creature slam into the wall, debris falling on top of it. And you also see out of the corner of your eye, you see Nizora kick the rocks out of the way and slam her spear into its chest. Meanwhile, you see Zilvern covered in debris on the other side of the hall. And you see Revan running out of the room with Percy. Revan's yelling out loud, "There's a bomb! There's a bomb in the room!" Alright, Iris, now what do you want to do?
Holy fuck. Oh, jeez. Well, so the bats can't move. I was going to attack them while they can't move, but after I hear someone saying there's a bomb, I'd like to run away. I don't think I would. Let me take a look really quick. See if I want to dash or not.
So, let me ask you, Nizora, you see Iris at the end of the hall. Would you say anything to her, or are you too focused on this bat creature?
He walked in on this bat fuck, bro. I'm
Alright.
too pissed at that.
Alright, very fair, very fair. Alright, Iris, go and continue.
Let me measure. Yeah, I won't dash. I'll just move myself over here, run as far as I can.
So as you do, Asher sees you running up and he yells to you. He says, "Hey, watch the kids! I'm gonna make sure Alice is okay."
Okay. Hi, kids.
The kids all look at Iris and they wave their hands and say, "Hi, you're pretty." Like all the kids like say in unison, "You're pretty. Hello." Like all the kids are just staring at you saying you're pretty.
Oh, thank you. Let's just sit down. Trying to like get. She doesn't know how to deal with kids, so she's just like, maybe if they sit down, they will feel better.
The kids look at you and they say, we can't get out of this magic cube thing, but if you want, you could come inside and we'll hug you."
No, just nope. It's okay. Everything will be fine.
All right. I will say this, Iris. You would notice that Asher has severe wounds on his back as he's running forward. Do you want to try to heal him? You don't have to if you don't want to.
Asher?
Yes.
Oh. I mean, if he didn't ask for it, she wouldn't.
Okay. So unfortunately, Asher is not the type to ask for help, so he wouldn't. So Asher, he runs ahead. Now, moving back to what's going on in initiative, we go back to this alpha bat creature. The alpha bat creature, it has a spear stuck in its chest, and it looks at Nizora with rage, a steaming rage, and it just stares at you. And it says, "Why are you trying to kill me?"
Because I was told to. So just hurry up and die!
Orders. I have orders too. I want to see your eyes. The eyes of a servant. His eyes, they glow red as they stare into yours. Roll a wisdom save, Nizora.
Why do you want to look into my eyes? Creepy. Wisdom save. Do I have concentration? No. Cool. Not 20, baby!
A nat 20? So here's what happens, Nizora. I'm gonna give you some flavor. If you don't like what I do, just let me know, okay?
Bet.
So here's what happens, Nizora. This creature, it stares you in the eyes. Its eyes glow red. And I'm gonna tell you what it tried to do just now. It tried to swap your soul with his. He tried to make you be stuck in his body while he was able to be in your body. However, your eyes, unbeknownst to him, your eyes are blessed by the god of sin. His power fluctuates through your eyes of sin. Nizora isn't just a soldier. She isn't just a cleric. She is a doomed collector of souls. And so your eyes, they begin to glow and they blind the bat. His eyeballs melt in his sockets as he screams in pain. Nizora, you move closer as your eyes continue to glow right through him. And you watch as his soul, his tangible soul, begins to get sucked out of his mouth. His soul rips out of his body. And it flows right into your eyes as though it were nothing more than a meal. And his body goes slump on the ground, dead, as his soul enters into your body. And as it does, Nizora, a magical item appears before your very eyes on the floor. What do you say or do? Or what are you doing at this point?
So, I'm guessing she lifts up blindfold up, right?
So your blindfold would have, it began to float. Like your eyes are visible right now, as the blindfold would have kind of raised up from the power.
Bet. Okay. So she's like, yeah, you want to see my eyes? You didn't even know. And she like looks up and sees the magical item. She's like, this for me? And she says that with a smile. She's still like bleeding, but she's cocky now.
I'll post in keynotes what you find. This magical item appears before your very eyes. The Lantern of Imprisonment.
Ooh. She would like take it and she would examine it. She's like, ooh, this is pretty. And she would like snap back, okay, sorry. She would be like, thank you. And she like pulls her blindfold back down. She's like, do I need anything else for Coda?
The god of sin just laughs and says, I'm satisfied. At least until you get that bitch, Ovelius.
My pleasure. And she walks back. Oh no, she doesn't know about the bomb! She walks back into the room!
Well, don't worry, it's not your turn yet anyway. So, initiative's still going on. So, Zilvern is up, and so I'm gonna roll for Zilvern. With a 22, Zilvern is resilient. She manages to bust through the rubble. She kicks through it, and she manages to stand up. She's covered in blood and wounds, but as she does, she's able to see what Nizora did. She sees how you sucked the soul out of that bat creature. And so because of that, Zilvern immediately kneels. She gets on one knee, and she says, I've never had a master so powerful. Please allow me to serve you. As she remains on one knee, bowing to Nizora.
Oh god, what would Nizora do? I wasn't expecting this. She would kind of like, she's still like adjusting her blindfold, but she's a little taken aback. She's like, you don't have to do that. We're on equal ground. I assure you.
She shakes her head. For as long as I've been here, we've been hunted. We've been victims. We have always been the prey. But when I gaze upon you, I know that you are not the hunted. You are the hunter. And I would love to be serving for you Nizora, whatever you desire, within my power you have. My name is Zilvern Thunder, and I serve you until the day I die. She just kind of like swears her oath to you.
Nizora, like, first she's taken aback, but then like she like smiles, and she's like, "Really then? Then let's help clean up this mess, shall we?" And she reaches her hand down, like to help Zilvern up. She's like, "I receive your oath, then." And for flavor, I'm gonna ask you this: you know that thing with Nova, like the snake tattoo thing? Does that happen to her?
Yes, it does.
I don't know. Do you want me to choose where it goes, or do you want to choose where it goes?
Entirely up to you.
Okay, cool. And so when she utters the oath, because she's doing it herself, what I imagine is it leaks out. This like snakes start to like peel out from her own lips, and they travel down to like her collarbone as if they're like a necklace. It's not like a choker like I was with Nova, because that was forcibly like done. It's like, because it's like she did it herself, it's more like jewelry almost, like the snakes form some sort of necklace. A tattoo. So there's that. And she reaches a hand out to Zilver to help her up.
All right. Very well done. Very well done. Very impressive. And so after that goes on, Asher, he runs into the room and he sees that Alice is covered in wounds. And however, he's covered in wounds himself. As he runs in, he yells out, "Alice! I'm here! Just stay alive, please!" As Asher immediately runs to the room and he like moves up in front of her and he puts his back up against hers as they're now back to back as the bats continue to surround them. Alice and Asher are both surrounded by these bat creatures. They surround them as they hiss and howl at them. Now Asher, it's his turn. He's moved up to Alice as they're back to back, and I'm gonna roll to hit for Asher. Asher uses his longsword to swing at the bats, and he's also going to cast Divine Smite. If it hits. So with an 11, it hits.
Also, when he like walks in, she's gonna like glance at him and be like, "Are the children okay?"
Asher nods. They're safe, I promise. I left them a virus.
She just nods and like focuses back on the bats.
Meanwhile, Asher keeps his back to you as he swings his longsword, dealing 22 damage. He manages to cut a good amount of the bats out of the air, but he also casts Divine Smite. I'm gonna roll damage for the Divine Smite. He deals an additional 17 damage. So you guys watch as Asher manages to make at least 20 of the bats drop out of the air, and only 10 bats remain as he remains facing off against the bats. As these bats continue staring him down, he glances towards Alice and he says, "I need you to trust me right now. I know that's hard for you, but if you don't, we're gonna die. I need you to lay on the ground right now."
Like, can I do my turn, or like, how does this work?
So I'll let you. Good question. So for flavor, I will allow you to, if you want to. You don't have to, by the way. To be clear, you can lay on the ground for free, and I'll let you get back up for free if you do decide to lay on the ground. You don't have to if you don't want to.
Yeah, well, I want to do something before, if possible, than lay on the ground, is what I was asking.
Okay, so RP that with him. What would you say to him?
Okay, so basically, she would kind of like stare at him for a moment, like mentally debating if she could actually even trust him. But what I want to do is I want to use lay on hands on him and then lay down. That was the plan.
Okay.
So I want to give him 20 HP and
So-
then
so
shoot him down.
So when I say RP that, what I mean is like
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
tell
So
him
she
that.
she
Yeah.
basically she not like she like stares at him for a moment, like studying him. And then she's just gonna like kind of reluctantly nod and be like, "All right then," but she'll like pat his like shoulder, kinda, and give him 20 HP, and then she'll
Alright.
lay down.
All right. And so Asher, he gets 20 HP. So you watch as his wounds heal drastically. He feels that healing spell, and as he looks at you, he feels a newfound respect. Like this sound fills the air as you heal him, and he feels this newfound respect because he knows how hard it is for you to trust him. The two of you have bad history. The two of you have fought each other repeatedly, and to be fair, he's been an asshole lately. He's treated you like you're the enemy. But in this moment, when it's life or death, you trusted him. And that means more than you could imagine as he looks at you with his eyes solid. Thank you. I won't let you down. I think you've been let down enough as it is in this world. As you get down on the ground and he suddenly yells and he says, I'm not gonna lie, this is something that I've been working on, so try not to judge me too hard for it. As he raises his hand up, and Asher uses a homebrew ability I made, in which he casts Solar Flare. You watch as his hand begins to give off this radiating sound, and fire begins to erupt around his hand, and he fires it off. I'm rolling a con save for the bats. So if an
She's
11...
like-
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. She's like laying down. Like, I imagine kind of like almost flat on her stomach. One hand has her sword, and the other hand has like her elbow on the floor with her head like resting in her hand. And she's just like, "You're really putting our lives on the line for something you just made up." Like,
He just, like, he feels the pressure as you hear the fire go off in the air, and he casts Solar Flare, and you watch as all the bats aren't damaged, but their eyes are burned. They're completely blind, and you watch as the bats, all of them, immediately, like, their eyes are hurt so much to the fact that their wings, they can't operate them properly. They're disoriented. Their ears are damaged as well, and you watch as the bats aren't killed, but all of them flop to the ground, unconscious, just like that. All the bats asleep. Asher stands there, breathing heavily. And he looks down at you, and he says, I trust you, Alice. I'll always trust you. Even if that trust ends in my death, it'd be worth it, because I know that you've cared about people more than I have ever had, and I want to try to be better. As he offers his hand to you to get up.
she kind of like rolls her eyes, but would accept his help up. Ugh, I'm trying to think of what she would say.
No, you're good. Listen, do whatever you want, all right? Be your character, seriously.
And she's gonna like stand up and like glance at him and then like glance at the bats. And she'd say, I'm not the right person to put your faith in.
You're right. I think that we've learned, because of our goddess, that we shouldn't be putting our faith in anyone but ourselves. But that doesn't mean we can't rely on each other. That doesn't mean that we can't trust each other. I'm not putting my faith in you, per se. I'm just trusting that you're doing the right thing. And if I feel differently in the future, then I'll tell you. But for now, I've got your back. And do me a favor. The next time I project my feelings on you from others, feel free to give me a good punch across the face. I probably deserve it.
She kind of like, yeah. No, if I had my action, she would like jokingly punch him. But
Go ahead, do it. I love it. Go ahead, go for it.
no shit. I don't. I already used my action.
I know, but for flavor. I love it. Go, do it.
She would like playfully like punch his shoulder, but it's like slightly hard, like just not really meaning to like hurt him or anything. And she'll be like, there then, like, are you satisfied now?
He kind of winces and smiles at you and says, Of course. As much as I can be. As he kind of smiles at you. And as he does, suddenly, someone appears behind both of you. She appears through the floor. Fascinating. It's almost perfect the two of you are together. You're exactly what we needed. As she appears behind the both of you, and she immediately places her hands on both of you. Roll a dex save, Alice.
Oh. $21.
So for 21, you manage to dodge, but this woman, she manages to put her hand on Asher. So you have a choice. You can allow her to grab you as well, or you can just leave her with Asher. It's up to you.
Can I instead let her grab me, but like shove Asher?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So you
do that then.
So you shove. I'm posting keynotes. What she looks like. I'm also going to put it on the map for everyone to see. One
Actually,
moment.
kind of hot though.
I'm posting keynotes, what she looks like. One moment, everyone. I'm also going to show her art on the stream as well. All right, I'm showing on the stream. So this is the woman that appears in front of Alice and Asher, and she suddenly, Alice pushes Asher out of the way, saving him, as this woman puts her hand on Alice's shoulder. And in a moment, without even noticing what's happening, Alice, you suddenly teleport out of the room. Just like that, Alice is gone. And as Alice is gone, Asher yells and says, "No! Where did you take her? Where did you go? If you don't give her back to me right now, then I swear I'll burn the skin off your flesh." As he stands there, his eyes blistering crimson as his sword has fire embleming around it, he stares her down with anger. The woman stands before him and says, "I took her somewhere very dangerous. You could either fight me or you can go where she went. You can decide." He shakes his head, and he yells towards the hall, "Iris, are the kids okay?" He yells towards Iris. What do you say, Iris?
Yeah, they're in the same place you left them.
"Tell the others that we got taken by someone. Someone with purple magic around them and fucking black robe and some wooden staff, and that's enough talking." As she suddenly moves forward and puts her hand on Asher's shoulder, and the both of them teleport away as well.
Do I
Yes.
hear them, the
Yes,
lady's voice?
Yes, you hear her voice. Yep.
Okay, well, shit.
And for
yeah.
your characters wouldn't know this right now, but I will say, because it is unknown in lore, that this woman who took them, her name is Mistiana. She is the third lord of the abyss.
I wouldn't know that. Like, my character
Yeah.
wouldn't.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
Oh.
I was just saying that for the
Right?
record. Yes,
Okay,
you,
cool,
you wouldn't know that. You wouldn't know that. You're good. You're good.
Cool.
Oopsie. I just realized I said on the Google stream. Whoopsie. That's okay. Luckily, I don't keep my stats up there. Okay. So with that being said, Alice and Asher, they disappear. We now move to Percy. Percy, make a death save.
Okay. Hey D&D Beyond, my bestest friend in the whole wide world. Can you be nice to me, please? So that's another nat 1. So I'm gonna use another inspiration because I don't want to be dead permanently.
Wow.
That's kind of something that I don't want to
You're
happen to
lucky
me.
that you got multiple tokens. Whew.
I'm a hoarder. I save these for a reason. Okay. Can we try this again, please? That's a 4, so I just fucking okay. Just throwing that out there, Revan or any of the other guys, if you got any healing potions, just him. Anyway.
All right. And so you watch as Let me double check. So Percy, you are currently 2 fails on a death save, and as you're on your back, Revan puts you on the ground in front of you. You're currently on death saves, and suddenly you see something. You see a black abyss surrounding you, like you're in some kind of darkness, and you see a man walk in front of you. It's Jerome. Well, damn, Percy.
What the fuck?
Never thought you'd get yourself killed so easily. I thought you were a badass. What happened?
You know, I didn't take you for the one to get kidnapped by an abyss, but here we are.
Yeah, well, I didn't really have much of a choice. I didn't get to have the cool fake mark like you guys.
So, are you just some sort of fucked up brain trick that my mind is syncing up, or are you actually real?
Normally I'd be something fake, but because you've read the Guardian's journal, this is real. You're seeing me right now. And all jokes aside, I miss you, Captain. I miss you more than I want to admit. They're doing things to me. They're making me try to agree to them, to their contract. They want me to become a lord. And I've told them to fuck off. I've told them to get their fucking hands off of me. I've told them that if they don't back off, I'm gonna fucking smash their goddamned head in, and I'm gonna do it with a smile on my face, which you damn well know that's true. And then I'm gonna find you, and I'm gonna give you the deepest fucking kiss there is, and then I'm gonna kill any other fucking assholes around you. But when I tell them all that, they tell me, kind of like is shaking a little bit. They tell me that they're gonna make me do something worse. They're gonna change my mind, Percy. They're gonna make me marry Ovilius. And as he says that, you see Ovilius appear next to him, her arm wrapped around him, with a smile on her face. My, imagine that! Getting my hands on a man who the god of rage trusts. I truly will be a happier woman than I ever was with Marvin. I suppose we'll keep him around for his smarts, though. I know why you keep Jerome around. She, winks at you. And as she does that, a rage fills you. And just like that, you wake up out of your death saves. You're on 1 HP as you're awake. You're so angry that you wake up.
I wanted to talk to him, bro.
I will let you. I will let you. So here, let's pause. So that's my bad.
Okay.
That's my bad. So before Avilius appears, what do you say to him? That's my mistake. Or do you want to talk to Avilius?
Oh no, I don't want to talk to her. Fuck her.
Okay.
So
What do you say to him before?
I have to,
That's my bad. That's my bad.
articulate.
Yeah, go for it.
I want to articulate. Well, that sounds like a pretty good plan on your part. Aside from the giving in, don't let someone control you. 'Cause I know you wouldn't. I know you'd never, ever let anyone control anything you do ever again. So no matter what they tell you, no matter what they promise you, know that I'm doing everything I can to get back to you because you are the one person that I have left. So if you believe anything that my stupid mouth has to say, believe that I'm gonna get to you and we're gonna get out of this abyss together.
Jerome looks at you, tears rolling down his eyes. Oh, Percy. You always have a way of putting fire in me that no one else does. I don't know where my rage is. I don't know where my anger is. They're taking it away from me, but your words, they're reminding me that I don't just need rage to stay who I am. All I need is to know that I have you. As he hugs you tightly.
You're right, bro.
I love you with everything I have. I love you more than I could ever rage in a lifetime. So please know that I'll find myself to you. Just don't die. You can't die. Because if you die, then you won't be able to propose to me. And I won't be able to embarrass the fuck out of you. He says with a wink at you. And as he says that, he looks you in the eyes. Remember, you're my captain, and I'm your first mate. Always. It's you and me, partner. Until the end. And then he would kiss you. And as the two of you kiss, Ovilius, she'd wrap her arms around his torso from behind and pull him back from you. And she would look you in the eyes. I think that's enough. I think that he'll be much happier with someone like me over you. I think that you better accept that I would be a better wife than you could ever be. You should have proposed to him when you had the chance, dear. She smirks at you. And as you see this, suddenly you see a man on his knees next to them, a man with a chain collar around his neck. It's Morven, as he looks at you in the eyes and he says, you need to get the help of the others. You need to raid the mirrors. You need to destroy the tree. Please, stop her. Please. You have to tell the others. They're all the key. You, Iris, Alice, Gwen. All of you. You are all the key. Nizor as well. You need to find the others. Find the ones guided by the stars. Find the ones chosen by Pandora. Find them and destroy the tree. And then afterwards, save the world. And suddenly, you wake up, Percy, just like that. Out of your death saves.
First thing she does, she sits up and she's like kind of still out of it. She's like, I'm gonna kill you, towards Ovilius, but then she looks around and is like, oh, I'm out of that abyss now. Ovilius is not there, but she's just waking up out of that, just I'm gonna kill Ovilius. That's the only thing that she's thinking about right now.
Very well done, Percy. Very good performance. I was very impressed. Very well done.
Thank you.
Very well done. And so with that being said,
what?
We now go to Talnow. Talnow, he walks outside and he sees Zilvern and Nizora. And he begins walking towards the bats. Oh, this is no fun. These bats are covered in weird gunk. Guess I'll just take them out quick then. As Talnow just kind of starts stabbing all the bats to death. All of them now gone. As he stabs all the bats to death, he kind of looks at Nizora. And he says, I should probably mention there's a bomb in that room that Gwen is holding right now.
Huh? That's in character. Huh?
Talnow's shrugs. Talnow shrugs. Meh. If it's a bomb, then it is what it is. I'm sure they'll be able to handle it if they're strong.
Sure, yeah. But I'm gonna move that way because I ain't that strong right now. As she's actively bleeding. She took a bomb, 2 hits from this bat, and fucking ruptured her eardrums.
And so now, Gwen, it's your turn as you stand there. And as you do, You hear the ticking sound of the bomb. You stand there, and you see multiple people on the ground dead. Two of them have their heads torn off. 2 of them have their ears blown out. Near is on her knees injured. Emma's on her back on the ground. She says, I can't move my legs. I can't move my legs. What do you do, Gwen? And yes, Emma is the pregnant one.
Sick. Is Nizora actively walking into the room or trying to?
So Nizora, she's currently at the corner of the hallway. As Talnau runs outside of the room, and Nizora, she's out in the hallway. Nizora, she sees what's going on, and you see her beginning to move towards the room, but she's still about 10 feet away from the door as she's beginning to run towards the door.
Yeah. Yep. Sorry. Gwen would look at Nizora with wide eyes and she'd say, don't come in here, and she would try to push her back with Eldritch Blast.
What?
She's trying to keep her out of the room where the bomb is.
So Gwen, you see Nizora running towards you, and you fire an Eldritch Blast right at Nizora. Roll to hit.
I'm sorry. It wasn't that one, but I do get a 19 to hit.
So 19 hits, and what I'm going to do, Gwen, I'm going to be nice. I'm going to allow you. I normally don't do this, so don't expect this in the future. But I'm going to allow you, because of how much emotion you have right now, and the fact that you're looking at death's door, you're very focused on your magic. And so you have arcane focus. As you fire off this blast at Nizora, and you don't cause her any damage, but you do manage to push her back, pushing her out of the room. Fire fills out in front of you from the scorching ray as you get blasted back, Nizora.
It should have been a Eldritch Blast, but it was the same plus 8 to hit, sorry.
No, you're good, you're good. So yeah, same thing.
Yep.
Eldritch Blast, it pushes you back, Nizora, as Gwen pushes you back. And now what do you do, Gwen?
Okay, and now Gwen, because she sees Emma in this corner, Gwen would, she would run into this corner, and she would curl up with the bomb, and she would say, I'm really glad I got to kiss you. I think this is the strongest thing I have left in me right now. I'm sorry, Void. And I hope that if there's something after this, that it's kinder and gentler and full of light. And then she would say, good night, stars. And she would just hold on tight, like curled around it, hoping to block everyone.
So Gwen, you shield the bomb with your body. And as you shield the bomb, Nizora, you are pushed back. You desperately try to run into the room. Roll a dex check, Nizora.
Oh, fuck, bro. Where's my D&D? There it is. Dex check. 19?
So the 19, Nizora, you are fast enough to where you get to the door. And as you do, you run in and you see Gwen in the corner. However, unfortunately, you aren't fast enough. You're only fast enough to where your eyes land on Gwen. You see tears roll down her eyes, and you look at Gwen, and you see something that you shouldn't be able to see, but you see it anyway. You see a ghost version of Void. Void gets on his knees next to Gwen. He wraps his arms around her. He kisses her cheek, and he looks her in the eyes, and he says, "It's all right, my love. The stars carry us beyond any life there is. remember, we live eternally together. As he wraps his arms around you and he kisses you as the bomb as it ticks down, you all watch as smoke fills the room and a fiery explosion goes off. And just like that, Nizora, you're blown back out of the room. And Gwen is dead. Her body destroyed so badly by the bomb that you can't even find a body. She's nothing more than residue on the wall. She managed to shield the bomb to where no one else in the room was hurt, except for her. Gwendolyn Wonder, and her painful and short life. She's dead. And so as you lay there, or Christian, as Nizora, you lay on your back and your ears are ringing, you feel shame across you, not only because you failed the God of Sin's order, but because you watched as someone gave their life to save others. An act that you, the only other person you ever see do that in your life is Vex. Smoke fills the room, and the battle is over. Initiative is over. But the pain of your sorrows is just beginning. And with that being said, we're taking a 10-minute break, everybody. 10-minute break starting now.
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna say it's over. I was gonna yell.
Yeah, I thought you were to end session.
I thought you were gonna
No,
say-
you're fucking not.
I thought you were gonna end session.
Don't worry, I promise you guys we're doing long sessions from now on, and I meant it. Don't worry.
Brother.
What the fuck is Gwen gonna do then? Bro, she's just gonna be chilling here.
Gwen! Are you okay, Gwen?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was crying like as soon as I had the bomb in my hand and waiting for it to come back to my turn. I was just sitting here crying about it because I'm like, I'm gonna kill Gwen.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bro, how am I'm never gonna become Empress now.
Brother.
The worst.
So, what? Wait, what? Wait, what happens now? Hold on, no. Avilia's. Wait.
I think Alice is gone.
Alice
Gwen
doesn't
is
even know.
red
Yeah,
mist.
Alice is gone.
Alice is gone.
Alice
Gwen is
gone,
red mist.
Gwen's dead.
Cat's also missing because she dipped, right? Like she just disappeared.
Cat's missing. Sybil's missing. They're all fucking gone.
What the hell did I miss? I heard she died. What happened after? I had to leave for a second.
Oh yeah, body is red mist.
Damn.
Yeah, that's pretty
We
much
can't
it.
even revive her.
Here, I got you, bro. I got you.
Oh god.
I
So
know that Alice and Asher are gone, and now the initiative, because I was waiting for my turn to like go and tell people, but now there's no initiative. I'm gonna go tell you guys that they're gone, because you guys don't know they're gone.
Hey girl, could you help some lowly health people out over here via Nizora? Could you
I would heal
some
you, bro. I
HP?
would heal you guys, but I'm not.
I will heal
got
you.
you.
You just have to ask
I got
her.
one
Thanks,
healing
girl.
spell. I swear. I have at least one.
I can do mass healing.
Yeah,
That's
I can.
great,
I can
Iris.
basically get us all up to full health because I have Aura
Bro.
Vitality.
God, there's no way Gwen's gone. God damn it, man.
Bro,
Oh,
Yeah, I don't
It's-
believe it, bro. I don't believe it.
There's
so
no way.
so Vera, Forbes, how you liking session?
First on what session I listen in on is one where they die. Like,
Welcome.
Welcome.
No, but you guys are going crazy. Invested.
Bro.
Yeah, this is This is not the norm.
So yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so, but
Bro, it's gonna be bad when Alice, if she ever finds out that Gwen's dead, bro. Like,
oh yeah, that's right.
she
You
was
weren't there.
projecting. Yeah, she was not there, and also before this, so a while long ago, Alice's like significant other went missing / died in front of her, but it was never like fully confirmed he was dead because his body was taken, basically. And so she's been projecting a bit on Gwen of trying to like protect her.
Damn.
Now Gwen's dead.
Damn. And
Well, a
technically,
19
Boyd's not dead,
on
so
a
they're not
dex
together
check.
either. Oh.
Yeah.
Bro, 19 on a dex check does not fucking pass. I had to
I
get
think
a
it's
20 or
'cause-
above.
That's. I think it's because what was it?
If it makes you feel any
Gwen's
better, it's
Eldritch
because
Blast.
of Gwen's Eldritch Blast. Yes, her
Oh,
Eldritch
'cause she
Blast
got a
made the
19 to
DC
hit.
very high. Yep. You were pushed back hard. Yep.
Damn.
Gwen, why'd you have to roll good on that? Fuck you. No.
Gwen, how dare you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a snack. I'll be right back, everybody.
Me
Oh,
too.
oh, Corpse. I'd love to hear your thoughts. What do you think about all this?
I like it. There's obviously a rich history. There's like a lot going on, but I like it, and I mean, obviously, you're a crazy good DM anyway. So
Yes,
I like
absolutely.
putting everything into it.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, that was crazy. What do you think of Gwen's death? That was so sad. I was like, damn.
I was crying, man.
That was really sad.
I barely know Gwen, and I'm crying. Jesus. And of course, right after, my mom comes to my door like, "Hey, you need to come try this thing." I'm like, ah. I'm in the middle of like, someone just died, Mom. And she's like, what? And I'm like,
People are dying, Mom.
but I just tried a corn puff pickle ball. So
Interesting combination. Is it good?
it's not bad. It's just, it's weird, but it's not bad. I like pickles. So.
Yeah, that's good.
It's just, she was like, I need you to try this. I'm like, okay. God, they're gonna be so depressed, and then Vera's just gonna be like, "Hey, what's up?"
Yes.
Oh, Jesus. The amount of emotions there, man.
Damn.
So, do I make another cleric here for us?
Yeah, make a real cleric, you know, one that actually heals.
Bro,
Damn.
I told you what type of cleric she is. I was going to do it.
Bro, in the
Nah,
very
we gotta
beginning,
find it.
in the very beginning, you were like, I'm gonna play cleric. And then, like, I was like, oh, cool. So I don't have to focus too much on healing when I design my paladin. And then you were like, war cleric. And I was
I try to do a non-min-max character, and I go vote for it.
Sure. And then I hear, oh, hey, look, we got a bard joining. Cool, bards have healing too.
She's an asshole, okay? You're not gonna get a lot out of her unless you make her like. Wait, make her like you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Her training was not in healing, bro.
No. My
She's a
training was being
celestial
a
warlock.
princess.
They heal.
I mean, I'm sure I could find a healing spell for my arcane trickster. Maybe.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, that's what she is, by the way. She's an arcane trickster.
Iris is gonna be so mad when she finds out.
Oh god.
She's gonna be like, "What the fuck am I doing?"
Show your hand, Iris. Show your hand. Show your true colors.
I know, I've been holding back. Like, I remember last session, Cap was like, just to remind you, Iris, this is why you're here. I'm like, yes, I know, but I can't let them know that. They can't know. But now,
Maybe if you hadn't gone to the vault.
it's true. It's true. I should. I
That's
mean,
true.
what do you like? Come on, it was calling to me. I had to.
It called to all of us.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
But it was asking for Genasi. Okay.
You barely got that shit open. Let's not kid.
Yeah, I got it slightly open, and I gave up because the guy was an asshole, and I didn't want him to get it. Whatever his name was, I can't remember.
I feel like Iris is gonna find out and she's gonna say some real bad words in front of these kids.
Okay, bro. The kids are in a
the kids have
box.
heard worse.
The kids are in a box.
They're in
Question
a
mark?
sanctuary, so it's
Mm.
like a makeshift. Yeah.
Okay,
Tell them
well,
to earmuff. Earmuff.
I'm just gonna be like, okay, stay here, bye bye, and go away. Wait, no, it might actually break because it was done by Asher, right?
Yeah, that's
And he's gone. He's gone.
Mm.
So I'll just be like, hey, maybe just have a seat and yell if you see a
Take
bat.
5. It's quiet time now, kids. Just sit down and
Yeah,
chill.
nap time, nap time. She doesn't know how to deal with kids at all.
Maybe if you had some pocket snacks to offer them.
Hell no. She's gonna run over.
Snacks? Are you kidding me?
She's gonna run over and be like, "Hey guys, Alice and Asher, they're gone. They were taken by a purple face, black robe. I don't know." And then you're gonna be like, "Gwen's dead." She's like, "What the fuck? I'm out of here, bro. Fuck you
I'm
guys.
going home.
Interlinked, bro. Interlinked.
I'm gone. I have this talking armor. I have a talking ghost cat. I'm gone."
Hey, at least now I won't be the only new character because we gotta make a new Gwen.
What?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe you do have to make a new character. Who knows?
Bro, I'm dead.
You don't know. There could be some godly fucking shit. I don't know. Gods are all assholes. Maybe one of them's nice.
Mine's good.
Yeah, maybe one of the gods nice.
Hey, Gwen. You ever heard of the goddess sin?
Oh yeah, you're trying to convert me. You're trying to convert the red mist that I have become.
Just talking to the air. Hey,
You're
Gwen.
dead. I'm alive. Look how well I'm doing.
Oh yeah, totally didn't just.
All you gotta
die.
All you gotta do is suck some souls. That's it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I mean,
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I just.
See.
Oh God.
I'm so sorry.
guys, we're on Twitch. We're on Twitch. Put it in the
I know.
in the
That's
general
right.
chat.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
Okay,
I didn't
that
say anything. I
wasn't.
just
That
said,
wasn't
whoa.
me. That wasn't me.
I know. That was me. That was me.
I'm talking
sorry.
about
I'm sorry.
souls.
I mean.
Oh, Gwen. Not
Oh,
anymore.
Not
No, I'm
anymore.
everywhere now. Wahaha.
I don't know how to feel about that.
That's fine. That's the right answer.
God, Kevin's gonna come back and he's gonna be bad.
No, it's gotten way worse
Yeah, I
while
know.
he's been away.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, how bad do you think I can swear on Twitch?
Okay, I'll type the word you can't say.
Okay.
Racial slurs. You can't do racial
Right.
slurs.
Well,
know
I
that.
wouldn't.
Twitch guidelines.
What?
I'm just
You can't say
saying. I'm just
those?
saying that.
You
Oh,
can't
For
say
some,
that?
I looked it up. Apparently, you
Oh?
can't say it.
What
that's
about-
weird?
What about the C word? You know?
Oh,
Yeah. Is that allowed?
I don't know.
yeah. I'm. Let me
I think so. I mean, I've heard people swearing it before, but they're
Time to
Australian.
test
so
it.
It's kind of part of their their dictionary.
Time to test.
Oh no.
Because she's gonna
I don't
be.
think
Oh
you
man.
can. I don't think you can. I'm trying to think.
Let me see.
Welcome to session 11, where we see how many swears we can say before Twitch bans us.
Word.
Before it bans Captain.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
you
sorry,
can't.
not us.
You cannot. You cannot say the C word.
What? Damn. Okay.
No.
You can't say cucumbers? This is the worst.
Happened to
I
freedom
know,
of speech,
right?
people.
Oh, dang it! You just said it.
Yeah, it's fine.
We're gone.
Now his Twitch is a
Damn.
ticking time bomb. Boom.
Yeah. Like you, Gwen.
No. I know.
You can't say these. You can't say discriminatory things.
What
you
the
can't say
fuck?
harassment.
You can't,
can't
say that last
say-
one? That's
Yeah.
crazy.
That's weird. Yeah.
That's such a
Too many-
usual. What if I'm talking about olive oil?
Well,
That's fine.
there's too many
Oh.
sensitive boys that were probably getting called that word.
I have a whole list. I just
Bro,
found a whole
what's
list of
going
what
on?
you cannot say.
We're pushing the boundaries of Twitch. Well, not pushing. We're researching the boundaries of Twitch.
Threats of violence? Well, she's definitely gonna do that at some point.
I think if it's not towards like chat, we should be
Mhm.
fine.
Yeah, fantasy violence, people.
Hey
Fantasy.
yo, I'm
It's
all
fantasy.
of these things, bro. I'm a simp,
Can't say
I'm an
those.
incel, I'm a
Okay.
No.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I think we have
Okay,
said
I
that
have
though.
said probably everything on this list at
Yeah.
one point or another. I know I mean, maybe it's not slurs, but...
To be fair, I don't think moderators come into very small Twitch chats. I think it's mostly just bigger people.
Mm-hmm. I think also like it
Mm.
depends on the content and if you have your Twitch set for different viewers, right? Like, because if you have it as an adult thing, right?
Mhm.
As long as you're
Yeah.
not like insulting people, like your viewers, right? I think it's fine. Because there's
Dude.
games that have these words in it, right? So if you're streaming
Yeah.
the game that you're playing, then it's fine. Or if you're talking about someone in a game, like fiction or something, I think it's just you can't say it about your viewers. Like, it can't be like, "Hey yo, Storm Romeo, you a cunt." No, like
Oh. I guess I could say it
Careful.
then.
Careful.
I love how I find it's funny because as soon as we started cursing, I think it went up by 3 people.
That's wild.
All right, everybody, I'm back.
Bro, they like you.
Nothing.
Storm
Nothing.
Romeo, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. You chill.
All right, everybody,
I say it with love.
we're gonna be starting
Oh,
in
yeah,
less than. We're gonna be starting in less than 1 minute. So everyone, get ready. So, out of curiosity, guys, Gwen is dead.
No, she's not.
How do we feel about that?
No.
You think we feel? Oh, she's gone.
I love that just background. No, she's fucking not.
I was putting pizzas in the oven, and I just hear him say that on his computer, and I'm like, anyway. Okay, so I have a theory.
As much as I would love
Uh-huh.
to hear these theories, we're about to start. So fair warning.
Okay.
Okay.
So if it's a fast theory, then go ahead.
I mean, I won't explain why or how, but I will say the quick theory. Quick theory. I don't think that was actually technically Gwen.
Okay.
Like, not fully.
Okay.
What?
I think it was Gwen,
Okay.
but not full Gwen. Anyway.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm putting the music back on. We're gonna do a mic check.
Quick question.
Yes,
Sorry.
go ahead.
For the Lantern of Imprisonment, do I just do that as a custom thing, or is it like actually registered within D&D Beyond?
I believe custom, but we'll talk more about that later.
Bet.
It's an item that I thought fits very well for Nizora, but if it's not on D&D Beyond, then we'll make a homebrew item for it. I know exactly what I wanted to do.
Bet. I don't know if you want to follow the original stat block or.
No, you're good. You're good. We'll talk about it. Don't worry. All right. So listen up, everybody. Let's do a mic check to make sure everyone's here and locked in. Alice, are you here and are you locked in?
I am here and I am locked in.
All right. Corpse, are you here? Oh, Corpse didn't talk. That's okay. Thank you so much for spectating. Gwen, are you there and are you locked in?
I mean, I'm here, but I'm dead.
Don't worry. You can play. I have it planned out to where you're gonna play one of the NPCs, so don't worry. And,
Yeah.
And you can start writing out your character for your new character.
Oh, yeah. It's already in the process
damn.
here.
All right,
No.
bet.
Not for good.
All right,
Bro.
Iris.
Oh, I am here and I am locked in.
All right, Nizora, are you here and locked in?
Yup.
Percy, are you here and locked in?
I'm here and I'm locked the fuck in.
All right, Vaver, are you here and are you locked in?
Oh, I'm fucking locked in.
Fuck yeah, I love it. All right, everybody, let's resume session. I'm going to play a new song as we resume this story. So, a lot just happened. A bomb went off. A bomb that it appears to be left behind by this bat creature, which had a camera in its chest labeled by Hector. Hector, a man who I want to remind those who are listening is a scientist that works for the Phantom Federation, a rich man, the father of Sybil Raven. Hector, it's unknown why Hector's doing what he's doing, only that he has an arrangement with Ovelius, an arrangement in which she gives him tools and he gives her children to offer as sacrifices to Morven to keep him alive. Hector was the man who helped the Black Raven nest stay active. He gave them medicine, food, supplies, and in exchange for this, they let him get away with whatever he wanted. Nizora, your mic's acting up. That's okay.
My bad.
You're good. So with this happening, Nizora, I'd recommend muting for now until we figure out what's going on with it. So with that going on, our players, they see smoke and ash around where Gwen was from the bomb. However, Gwen, I want you to tell me, because you're dead, tell me what would be the happiest memory that floods through your mind before you died. If you can't think of any, that's okay. I'll think of one. But can you think of happy memory for Gwen?
Yeah. Yes. The happiest memory?
Yes.
Her vows at the hot spring to Void.
So you are at the hot spring, and you speak your vows to Void, and he returns them back to you. A man who was unnatural to the world, your patron, and yet despite that, you fell in love with him. Despite all the mind manipulation, all the strange PTSD, everything that's gone on in your past, you remember your present. You remember that you fell in love with Void, not because of his power, not because of his intelligence, but because of his heart. A heart that he believed he didn't even have. But you, Gwen, you believed in his heart. You made him want to love. And because of that, the two of you fell in love. And as this memory floods through your mind as you die, you feel a hand grab your shoulder. And you hear a voice. It looks like I got here just in time. And suddenly, Miss Diana, she pulls you to the floor before the bomb goes off. And the bomb explodes in the room as Miss Diana gets you out of there. And as you move through the floor, you blink, having this memory flood through your mind. And you remember, as much as you've enjoyed making friends, you miss Void. And suddenly, as you blink your eyes open, you find yourself to be standing in a cell with a man standing in front of you, tears rolling down his eyes. Is it really you, Gwen? And you see Void standing in front of you, sharing this prison cell with you.
Do you want me to respond?
Absolutely.
Oh. Gwen's body would be very tight still because she had just been like curled up as tight as she could be over the bomb, and she would be trying to loosen herself, and she'd be looking at her hand shaking, and then she'd be looking at Void, and she would run into him, like just crash right into him and wrap her arms around him, and she would sob into his chest, and she would say, I knew death would be kinder. I don't know why we're in a cell, but I'm glad that I'm with you.
He smiles at you. Oh, my beloved Gwen. We're not dead. We may hope that we are in the future, but right now I feel more alive than I ever have, just by being able to look at you. As Void runs over to you, scrambling his feet, as he hugs you desperately, feeling like he's finally not alone. He cries into you as he hugs you. I've missed you so much, my love. We're finally together again. As he hugs you tightly. And that is...
When,
Yeah,
she wouldn't have anything else to say. She'd just want to hold him.
Okay. The two of you hug, enjoying this moment together. Meanwhile, Alice and Asher, they both appear in a jail cell together, in the same dungeon as Gwen. They appear both right next to each other, standing in front of two people who've been prisoners in this cell for a while now. Alice and Asher stand together as they gaze upon what appears to be a human man and a changeling laying together in bed, a prison bed. And they both suddenly stir up as their eyes widen to seeing Alice and Asher appear in the room. Alice and Asher, their eyes open and they see our new player, Vera, and her partner, Graven.
Wait, were they like fucking? Like, cause you said in bed together. I had to ask real quick. like, did we interrupt something?
They were not fucking. They were laying in bed with a blanket over them, and yes, they're clothed.
How much of the blanket does it cover? Like, do I know that they're clothed? Like,
Yes, you see they remove the blanket, so you see they're clothed. And just like that, the four of you are all in this prison cell together. And before we get into that, we're going to go back to the other players.
oh.
All right, so let me remove initiative. And then get rid of all these bat creatures. And change this song. Okay, the bats are gone. All the people in that room are dead from the bomb. Except for Nier. Nier and Dr. Magic are the only ones who can still be saved, possibly.
Oh, I thought she
Yeah.
managed to shield them.
Who, Dr. Magic?
Yeah, you said no one got hurt from the bomb.
Oh, you're
'Cause Gwen
right.
was
Oh
there.
my god, you're
Gwen.
absolutely right. That is completely my mistake. Thank you for reminding me. So yes, very well done by Gwen. So I take back what I said. Those people were not killed. Oh boy, wait a second. I may have just did an oopsie though. Oh boy. Why roll 20 must you be like this? Okay, well, here. Well, give me 1 second. I gotta find those tokens. My bad. It won't take that long. I hope. No, it won't take that long. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Well, I found 2 of them. My mistake. I don't know why my brain just like glitched. I have to try to remember who else was in that room.
Oh yeah, Foster was a kid that was eating his head off by one of the bats.
Damn!
He also was a clone of a previous player's dead brother.
Yes.
Ooh.
Don't worry about it too much.
Anyway.
Okay.
So he's not a
yeah.
real kid, technically.
Yeah.
Damn.
Sire and Callum were the other 2.
Mm-hmm. Let me find them. Thank you for reminding me.
They were
Right.
dead though.
Back to typing this thing. Oh, I see that. Notes.
Mm. Okay, here we go. So Sire, my goodness, oh, my voice cracking. Sire, Callum, got it. I don't think there's anyone else. Sire was dead, like dead.
Yeah, she got her head chomped.
Callum is still alive on death saves. Am I missing anyone else? I believe no, I'm not missing anyone else. Okay, cool. Sorry about that, everybody. Okay, so continuing forward. So Sire is dead. Ovis is death saves as well. Emma is alive, but she is barely alive. So I'll just put all these together. So Dr. Magic is also savable. The bat is dead. Let me get rid of the bats. Foster is dead. And Monster Star is dead. All right, perfect. Let me update the map. All right, clean. Okay, so continuing forward, I'm going to say a scene that okay, so this is gonna be a little tricky. I'm going to narrate a scene that you guys as the players would not know, but I do want to say it out loud because I want it on the record as to what happened. So I'm asking you guys, don't meta, okay? Remember, your characters do not know what's about to happen. Are you guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
I'm scared, but yeah.
All right, beautiful. So, Sybil is tied up in the doctor's room, and as she's tied up in the doctor's room, suddenly a secret door opens up, and a man walks through. It is the one and only Hector. Hector walks through with 3 people behind him. 3 people all wearing very distinct clothing. You can tell by their clothes that they're all from the Phantom Federation. As they all walk into the room, Sybil is tied up, gagged, and kind of struggling. Hector walks over to her, and he removes the gag. And he looks at her. As Sybil, she looks up at him. And Sybil, she says, "Father, what are you doing here? Why have you been kidnapping children? What you're doing is wrong." Hector sighs as he says, yes, Alice, you can play Sybil. Go ahead.
Oh, I did not think you were gonna say yes. Okay.
Sure, why not? Although I have to warn you, I'm keeping this very short and sweet.
No, I know. She'll be like, "Oh no, Dad, what are you doing here?" No, I was joking. No, realistically. Okay, let me get into Sybil headset. I feel like she would kind of grip her hands at her side, fists at her side, glaring at him.
Oh, real quick, just to get it on the record in case people are listening, Sybil is a player character, and she unfortunately decided to take a break from Dungeons and Dragons. She wishes us the best, and no hard feelings or anything. However, I did talk to her about what would happen to her character, and she told me that she'd prefer for her character to be killed. So just to get that on the record, she does want her character to be killed. Anyway, continue.
She'd probably like tighten her like fists at her side and be like, "What are you doing here, father?"
Hector looks down at you as his eyes kind of narrow. I'm here to get the work done. The fact that you're here and working against me means that you are no longer efficient. You're defective. As he reaches into his pocket.
Defective. You'd say that to your own daughter? Although you never really treated me as such, did you?
No, you're my daughter. That is without a doubt. And that is why this is much harder than it should be. And just like that, he pulls out a double-barreled shotgun from his side pocket. A hand double-barrel shotgun. And he fires it right into Sybil's face, killing her right there. Sybil is dead. And to answer your question, I'm going to say that this cave does echo, so everyone roll a perception check. Yes, I'm going to post art for the mannequin notes right now. Thank you for reminding me.
Thank you for my notes. Even though we don't see this, I
19.
still...
Well, that's shit. 13.
18.
Oh, yo, she's hot. What the fuck?
Second guy hot too. God damn.
For real. Can I, like, have them all?
There's one more.
Also, I can't see the girl's name.
I'm going to post it in a moment.
Yay. Thank you.
I'm looking for the art of the last guy. But yes, that is how Sybil died, unfortunately.
Shot by her own father.
Yep. We wish her the best, though. We wish her the best. Nothing but good feelings.
I miss you, Sybil. Rah! I miss you.
No mercy. God damn.
Mercy. Mercy.
Alice. Alice, calm down.
This is kind of your fault.
Alice.
Yeah, this is your fault, Percy, actually. Now that I
Your
think about
mentor
it.
was working with Hector and the Phantom
So, like,
Federation.
guys,
and you're
Guys,
like,
can
yes,
you blame me? I wanted the Storm Sorcery multi-class, guys.
And look what it brought us.
You could have gotten it other ways without giving
more
your
death.
soul to somebody. Yeah, this is all your fault.
It wasn't my soul, though. It was just like a
You know,
night.
your mind,
One
your
night.
body, and your soul to do things against your will.
I'm
To
killing
be
you.
fair, I didn't know that was in the contract. I just wanted her to teach me shit.
Why you read the vibe.
I'm looking.
But
for
what
this.
if there was no fine print?
Okay,
Then
well, I'm having a hard time finding this guy's art, so I'll post his token for now. I'll look for like one more second. If I can't find it, then I'm gonna give up for now.
Okay, I will post token for now. Oh, I actually left caps lock on when I was.
Where did I put this guy? Am I blind? Pharaoh, where did I put this guy?
Wap.
Yeah. That's so weird. Okay, whatever. I'll try to figure out later. Okay, so I'm gonna post on the stream what they look like. One moment. Apologies if you can't get a good image of him through the token, but it is what it is. Alright, so... And then I'll be... After I show it on the stream, I'll be posting their names. Alright, so with that being said, their names are Beduk. So the woman's name is Nizaru. And then the second one, his name is Kaver. And then finally, Beduk. So they shoot and kill Sybil right there. And what were your guys' perception rolls?
19.
18.
All right, so you all hear the gunshot go off. You hear a shotgun blast through the halls. And Hector leaves Sybil's body there as Hector proceeds to walk out into the, like, he walks through the halls with the three people walking behind him, and you guys are still recovering from everything that happened. Now, while you guys are recovering, Hector approaches towards the children, where Iris is supposed to be protecting them. He approaches these three people, and Hector walks up as his eyes narrow at Iris. Why, hello there. May I ask who you are? You don't look like Dr. Magic.
I would like to know who you are first.
My name is Hector. I'm the owner of this place.
Wow, great to meet you. You have the children. Cool. Bye. And then she's gonna leave.
As you proceed to leave, the kids, their eyes water as they look at you. Say, "No, please, don't leave us with him. Please, he's a monster. Please don't leave us with him. He's the one who kidnapped us from our homes. Please." Like the kids are like crying. Like all four kids are like begging you to help them. Like they're crying, tears coming down their eyes. They're begging you.
Okay, because she was gonna leave because she was like she didn't know that she just knows bad guy. I'm going, but if he's the one that like did this to them, oh no.
All right.
God.
So Iris,
I'm gonna stay.
Iris stays. For the first time in this fight, she like she usually runs away, but this time she turns around, planting her feet into the ground as she looks upon this monster, and she knows she can't abandon these kids. What do you do, Iris?
Can I? Oh God. I'm panicking. Wait 1 second. Okay, can I do hold person on him? It's
Yes.
a wisdom save 16.
Okay, I'm rolling. Alice, please help. Okay, she got it. Okay. So he rolled a 9, so he fails.
So he is now stuck. He's paralyzed.
So he's paralyzed. As he's paralyzed, Nizaru walks up and she pulls out what appears to be a katana. And as she pulls out her katana from its sheath, you watch as the back end begins to open up. And she aims it at you, and it begins to glow like some kind of gun. As she smiles and says, "You really shouldn't have done that, sweetheart." As she fires off a round right at you. Roll a dex save.
Okay.
Do Percy and Revan see this down the hallway?
I'm gonna say yes.
Cool. She's gonna she's like leaning up against the wall, like on death's door still, and she's like,
Okay.
that guy, do you know that guy over there? And she's gonna point down to the commotion that's happening in the hallway.
So you take 15 damage, Iris. You feel a bullet slam right into your left, I'm gonna say thigh. Like the bullet just slams into it as you feel blood go down your leg. And she just smiles at you. Meanwhile, Baduk and Kaver both step up and say, how about you just make this easy for us and give us the kids? We're on a schedule. As he just kind of stares at you guys.
Oh, no, you're. Why would I do that? These are children, you evil people. And then she would start yelling. I'm yelling really loud. Please, someone help, help, help.
So there's yelling going on. So now we go to the others real quick. So Percy, you're awake with 1 HP. Revan is standing next to you. Nizora, let's go to you first, Nizora. You see the smoke clear and Gwen is gone. And you see multiple people in the room are dead or on death's door. What do you do, Nizora? As Tall now stands behind you and Zilverin stands behind you as well.
Do we hear the gunshots?
You hear the gunshots.
And
you hear the gunshots.
Iris going?
Yes, you hear the gunshots and you hear Iris screaming. Yes.
Did I see Percy get downed as well when I got downed? Or is it just like same time, you don't see it?
You don't see it.
Cool. So since she's not here, I'm like, well, I'm the only one left, I guess. I don't know where Alice is. Fuck. She'll look at Tall now. She'll like, do you have any of those health potions? Any more of those?
Tall now looks at you. He says, shakes his head. That was the last one I had, friend. I usually was keeping it for myself, but you're worthy enough of a rival to use it on you. Remember, you can't die. Only I get to kill you, and our duel can't take place until the sun rises.
Okay. She's like pressing the bridge of her nose. She's trying to think. Is there? Oh, Dr. fucking Magic. Is she in here? Hold up, where's she?
Didn't we kill her? I'm pretty sure we killed her.
Who?
Did we?
Dr.
She's
Magic?
on death saves, I think.
Yes, she's on death saves.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and to answer a previous question, yes, Blava did kidnap Iris, but we did retcon that. So instead, I'm going to say that Blava ran away. So she's gone. She dipped. Go continue.
So, what Nizora's probably going to do, because she can't, if there's guns involved, she can't survive that. She's going to cast Aura of Vitality, but this is just my understanding. Dr. Magic, she's been chill with us, so it's fine if I get her up. So, Aura of Vitality onto Dr. Magic, so she can help other people to get up, while I go around and help Iris.
Okay. How much do you heal her?
Looking. I'm gonna. Let me see where this is. Aura Vitality. Okay, that's a 3rd level spell. So she regains 9 HP.
So Dr. Magic, her eyes open as she manages to get up from the battle, and she has 9 HP. And she just kind of like looks at everything going on, and she's like, my, I almost died there. That was quite spectacular. Thank you so much for saving me, dear. As she looks at Ovis, oh my goodness, that man has a broken femur bone. Oh, I'd love to see how that broke. As she immediately just crouches down on the ground in front of Ovis, and like she begins kind of messing with his arm. Like, so when it comes to Ovis, it appears like his leg has been snapped in half, and there's also a stab wound in his stomach. As Dr. Match is looking it over, my, you really are almost dead. I think you're better off being an organ donor than anything. As she kind of like pulls out her medical kit, looking over Ovis.
God damn it, this girl, bro! So, Aura Vitality lasts a minute. Can I just go boom, 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 get everyone up? It takes 6 seconds, technically.
I'm gonna say yes, but if you do that, I'm gonna make you stay here. You can't go help anyone.
I can't do it after.
How do you mean? Like after you help people?
Like after I get it's just gonna take 12 seconds because get organ donor up, Ovis and I can't use chef guy. Once I get both of them up, that's gonna take about 12 seconds because
Yes.
6 seconds.
So to be clear as to what I'm saying, if you take this course of action, then you will be here for 12 seconds. So whatever else is going on, you will not be involved in, to be clear.
Fuck. Percy's going over there. I don't know that. Fuck. What would she do? What would she do? Three people dying now. Fuck. I'm fucking. This shit is too dilemmic. God damn it. Okay, I guess I'm staying with the people injured. I was like, she'll move Dr. Magic to the side. He's like, yeah, I thought you'd be more useful than that, but alright. And she rubs her hands and starts basically just Aura Vitality is basically a huge range where you can heal one person at a time consistently. So I'm just gonna imagine just a huge aura ring, and she just stays there for 12 seconds getting Olvis and Chef Guy up. And that's what she's doing. And she's gonna tell the others, Talnow and Zilver, go check out what that is. I'll stay here for a bit. I can't fight in this condition either way. And she points to the gunshot area.
All right. Fair enough. So what's going on? Just so that I don't confuse what you're saying. You're staying, correct?
I'm staying, but I'm telling Zilvern and Talnow to go check out what's happening with Iris.
Cool, just making sure. Okay, so Zilvern and Talnow, they both begin running down the hall as Talnow kind of nods. Very well, rival. Zilvern looks at you and says, as you wish, my master. As the two of them just begin running down the hall. Pump, 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 pump. Like they're running. Percy, what are you doing?
She's leaning up against the wall, half alive, and she looks to Revan and she points down the hall to these people because I mean it's still a decent space away. So she's kind of squinting her eye to see. She's like, "Are those guys your friends or something, or is that bad? Because I don't know if your friends fire guns a lot."
Revan's eyes would kind of widen as he'd say, that's Hector. I can tell by the back of his head. We have to stop him. We have to go now. Revan says as he begins marching forward. Can you walk on your own or you need help?
I mean, if you got any, health, that would be amazing. But I'll be fine. I'll be fine. She's waving him off as she's using the wall to lean on to walk. She's grabbing her gun with the other hand.
He nods. All right. Let's go. As he begins moving with you, as you catch up to Zilvern and Talna, as you keep moving through the hall. Meanwhile, we go back to what's going on. Here's what we're gonna do. I want everyone to roll initiative.
Cool. Okay. Shit. High rolls for me today.
Low rolls for me. Jesus.
For those that are just tuning in, thank you so much. If you want more information on the campaign, the website to the campaign is posted on the Twitch channel. And yeah, if you have any questions or anything, don't be shy to ask in chat. And if you enjoy the content, make sure to give a follow. We appreciate it. All right. Let me apply these initiatives I rolled. Nine, 2, 9, 1, 12, 11, 4, 19. Make sure to add your what you guys rolled to your initiative, by the way. 16, 5, 8, 7, 6, 11, 13. Okay, perfect. Sorry about that. Okay, so before we begin the initiative, we're going to go to Alice and Vera. So Alice and Vera, you guys ready?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Let me update the map. All right, perfect. Oh, I think I forgot to make Asher.
Hey, yo, where's Asher's token? Okay. I was like,
I got you. So we have
How come they get their own cell and we got 4 people?
so we have
So I am interrupting something now.
So we have two different pairs. Asher and Alice, who they kind of don't like each other, but they low-key have sexual tension in the air, but not really.
What?
But you know, question mark. We don't,
What?
we don't really know. Question mark. Meanwhile, Vera and Graven, they have grown very close over the last 2 years, and they trust each
Hella
other.
sexual tension.
Yes, absolutely. As they trust each other immensely. And at this point in time, they are lovers. They are a couple, basically. Now, in terms of how they got in this prison cell, I haven't gone through that RP yet with Vera, but what I will inform the player is that, Vera, you were kidnapped by you were kidnapped by somebody. I'm going to say you were kidnapped by, let's say Hector. You were kidnapped by Hector, and you were given over to Avelius as some kind of deal. And you and Graven have been stuck in this cell for the past month.
God damn.
So Alice and Asher, you both appear in front of Graven and Vela. Graven's eyes kind of widen as he stares at you two. What exactly is going on? Asher would immediately stare at the two of them and go, "Is this some kind of trick?" As Asher pulls out his longsword, like ready to fight off the bat.
Alice like turns towards Asher and is like, "What are you doing here?"
Graven kind of stares and says, "My head hurts, and honestly, I didn't get a lot of sleep for unknown reasons." He says, kind of like playfully, and he.
Do I notice that? Like,
roll insight. Roll insight.
12.
So you don't notice that he says that playfully. It's kind of a hidden meaning towards Vera, because they've been stuck here for a month, so he didn't get a lot of sleep recently, and so he kind of looks at Vera and he says, I'm gonna sit this one out. If you need me, you know how to wake me up." As Graven just kind of lays back down to close his eyes, like he just goes back to sleep, and Asher like stares at him. Is he really that not scared of us? As Asher sheaves his sword and looks at Vera, waiting for her to answer Alice's question.
No, I was asking Asher that question.
Oh.
I said, what is he? Because she specifically, like, tried to keep him from getting taken, and then he got taken anyway. So she's like, what are you doing here?
I couldn't let you get taken alone. I had to go help you. I made sure the kids were safe first, I promise.
There are better ways to help than to just follow me.
Well, with all due respect, Alice, I didn't even know who took you. How would I have been able to find you if I had just let her take you like that?
Oh, you're right, you don't have much brains going on up there. She, like, taps the side of his head.
He kind of just groans. Ugh. You don't need a lot of brains to swing a blade, and last I checked, I'm the
But you
strongest
do need a lot of
fighter.
brains to actually be useful instead of just throwing yourself into an unknown women.
You know, I'll have you know, I was the strongest knight in our country, in case you forgot.
Are you now? This is the one who
Well,
got dragged to our doorstep covered in blood.
I hate to interrupt. Who are you?
Asher
like-
just looks at Alice.
Wow. Yeah, he really has no brain. I like slowly turn over to Vera, like with an eyebrow raise, and be like, I should be asking you that.
Last I checked, you came into our cell. So it's only polite for invaders to go first.
So you own this cell, or were you put here just like us?
Do you think I'd want to be in a cell? You talk
said
about
it
him
was-
having no brains. Do you have any?
You said it was your cell, so clearly you're the one lacking something.
We've lived here for about a month now, so I technically would think it's our cell, designated or not.
I see. And where exactly are we? She like glances around, trying to see if she recognized, which she knows she wouldn't really, because she's never been in a prison cell before.
So, Vera received a visit only one time while being in this cell that wasn't just a guard giving them food or water. Ovelius herself appeared and told her that they were in her castle, and that the two of them would be very useful when the time came, and to remain comfortable until then. And that was the only time you ever saw her, and then she left.
Only thing I know, Ovelius's castle, that's where we are.
Alice's eyes like widen, like in shock, and also like I wouldn't say fear, but like definitely uneasiness. And she's like, Ovelius. Like trying to make sure she heard you right, like
Yes, Ovelius.
she's like glance around, like looking at the cell door and like before glancing back at Vera. And then she's like, we have to get out of here. Now.
What do you think we've been trying to do for the past month?
I like look at them two in a bed and him sleeping, and then I just say nothing. And just like
We have to pass the time, thank you.
I feel like there are better things to do with your time. But to each their own. Regardless. I'm Alice. If you must know.
Vera.
She'll like nod, and can I like investigate the door or see if I could like break it or something? Like
Asher kind of nods as he looks at Vera. He kind of analyzes her. Alice, wait a moment. She's a changeling. We don't know anything about her kind. All I know is that they can change their appearance, and for all we know, she is Ovelius. Maybe she took her appearance and is playing us right now. What if that guy next to her is Morven?
do I know anything about changelings at all? Like
So the only thing taught in the Divine Union about changelings is that they are quote-unquote creatures of evil and will impersonate people that you love and care about to kill you with their face.
That's an interesting.
But you've never met one. Alice would kind of like shake her head. She's gonna be like trying to keep a distance from Vera, like not trust. Like she didn't give her full name, and she's not trusting of her.
but she's gonna glance at Asher and say, "Well, I do not recognize the face she is using now. So, and from what I have seen, if Ovelius put us here it's for some sort of test, then either way, our goal should be to escape. And I have met Morven more than once, and we have actually defeated him in his tree, in his own turf. So I do not think he's as much a threat as this abyss wants us to think. Plus, he is sleeping." As I gesture to
Asher,
do I have my equipment on me or anything? Because we just teleported here, right?
Yes, you have your equipment. Yes. Asher.
I'm guessing
Asher,
I don't.
Yes, you do not have your stuff.
Damn. Okay.
And so Asher nods. He nods and says, "Very well then. I suppose I could trust you guys." He looks too stupid to plot anything anyway, as he nods towards Graven, who is currently lightly snoring.
Alice would
He's
shrug and be
smarter than you, thanks.
Yeah. Alice would shrug and be like, "Trust is a bit of a stretch, but regardless, we should focus on trying to get out of here."
Can I try and see if I know that can I see I can't say this. Mistina? Mistina?
Mistiana.
Mistiana. Can I see her?
So yes, Mistiana she's currently standing. You see her walking through the hall, and she's walking up towards your cell.
Mm.
Oh.
Why, hello there.
Have I talked to her before?
You've never seen her before.
Okay.
She stands there, and she looks at Alice and Asher. "I had to move a bit quickly, so I didn't have time to take your weapons off of you. Be a couple of dears and take them off of your persons and drop them on the ground, please."
No.
"I'll make it real simple for you. And the cell behind me is Gwen. And, oh, by the way, Gwen, I'm going to say something real quick. If you don't like what I say, Gwen, then tell me and I'll change it. This is what I think you'd be doing, so fair warning. If you disagree, we will change it. I'm more than cool with that. But I'm gonna say it first for comedic effect. Miss Tiana, she looks at you and she says, "Your friend Gwen is behind me in the cell across the room. She's currently making out with her lover Void. So unless you want me to interrupt them and hurt them, drop your weapons."
Insight, because Alice wouldn't trust her really. She thinks she's lying.
All right, go roll insight.
I kind of hope I roll low, bro. Please. 10.
With a 10, I'm gonna say, that. Yeah, I'm gonna say you believe her. Yeah.
Oh, sad. Okay. Is there any no magic thing in here or anything like that? Or can I cast spells if need be?
In this room there are anti-magic. It's an anti-magic dungeon. Yeah, you can't use any spells.
Damn. Well.
She looks at you and she says, "In case you try to use any magic, I should warn you. This entire place is anti-magic, unless you have one of these." As she shows her hand, and it has a mark, a spiral mark. It's like a strange spiral symbol, like a fingerprint on her hand. And it's red. Each of the lords get one of these.
So you're too much of cowards to actually, keep prisoners at their best.
Is there any way I would have made a shiv or something, some kind of knife-like item while I was in here?
Roll intelligence.
Oh god. Fuck, 6.
So with a 6, you would not have been able to find any way to make a shiv or weapon of any kind. You and Graven would have tried multiple times of getting out, even coming close a couple times, but it never worked out, and you ended up stuck in here.
I'm gonna glance at Asher and see what he's doing. Like,
Asher, he sees what's going on, and suddenly his face goes pale as he falls on his back, and he begins to convulse as it looks like he's choking. He starts seizing up as he's gasping for air, and Mistiana, she shakes her head. Oh my goodness. It seems like your little toy needs an upgrade, Zana. As a woman walks up and stands behind Mistiana. I want to post what she looks like. 1 moment. I gotta put her token in here.
Alice, I got a question for you. Are you carrying a dagger of any sort?
I am. I was actually thinking of dropping my equipment, but then trying to hide a dagger.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait for a second. Then.
I'm putting her token first, and then I'm gonna show the art.
Oh God, I just remembered there's a second one.
Oh, she's kind of hot too.
All right, I'm posting keynotes. Her name is Zana. She is the 4th Lord of the Abyss.
Oh wait, how do you spell her name?
Zana.
Okay, cool.
4th Lord of the Abyss. I'm going to show on Google real quick. So this is Zana. So she appears in front of you guys, and she kind of giggles. My. He was supposed to kill that one. What a load of good he was. As she points her finger at Asher. She shakes her head. The only thing that could get in the way of an objective is love. But there's no way that half-wit is capable of such a thing. So what did you do to him? As her eyes dart towards Alice. How did you stop him from killing you? As Asher continues to choke, his skin is going from pale to dark, as it looks like he's beginning to, like, what's the word? I always forgot how to say this. Asphyxiate. Yes, asphyxiate.
Asphyxiate.
Yep.
So, based on what they said, like, let's make this straight. The reason he's, like, having this effect is because he didn't kill me?
Yes.
Oh.
Vera would kind of pat Graven to wake him up.
Graven's eyes would open wide awake, and he hears the choking, and he immediately goes into secret agent mode as he goes, oh, fuck. I knew he looked like an idiot, but I didn't think he was also sick. As Graven just hops off the bed and immediately slides over to Asher. I don't know who you are, man, but I really don't want to deal with a rotting corpse in my fucking cell, so can you not fucking die, please? As Graven just immediately slams both his fists into Asher's chest, and as he slams into his chest, he yells out, he says, I need something sharp! His lung is collapsing, I need something sharp right now! As Graven keeps slamming his fist into Asher's chest. Come on, man, come on. Get some breath through those lips. All I need is a second, come on!
Could I sharpen my nails?
So when you, like, would you say that out loud, or what are you doing?
No, I'm wondering if I can sharpen my nails to use that as the whatever he needs.
So you begin to, like, you can sharpen your nails, but do you say anything to him is what I'm asking.
No, I think I just step closer and just offer my hand.
He smiles at you as his eyes are warm, and he says, oh, Faye, my love, nails aren't gonna cut it. I need something sharp and solid. And besides, your nails are way too pretty to break. As, like, Asher's like, like, he's, like, choking to death while he's flirting with you.
So, I'm gonna, like, glare at Xana and be like, what did you do to him?
She smiles. Well, he wasn't willing to become a lord, so I made him my subject instead. He was meant to kill you. You see, we need your body.
For what?
I'm not allowed to say. Ovelius will be here to talk to you soon. All we need to do is make sure your weapons are out of your possession. I don't really care if he dies, as she points at Asher.
And if he kills me, then he'll be fine.
I suppose, but... Well... Miss Diana cuts in. I'm not going to allow you to die, Alice.
So I want to run over to... Like, I'm not letting him finish talking. I want to run over, like, to Asher, if I can. And I want to grab my sword, put it in his hands, like, holding his hands, and shove it into myself.
So Asher,
But
Asher...
as I do, I want to also, like, slide under him my dagger, so that way Vera, Asher, or the other guy can grab it later to get out of here.
So as you do this, Asher has tears come down his eyes, and he shakes his head. He's choking, literally choking, asphyxiating to death. However, despite that, he shakes his head desperately. He doesn't want to kill you as he stares at you, shaking his head at you. What do you do?
She's just forcing him to kill her. Like, as she stabs herself using his hands in, like, the chest.
And so as he stabs the sword through your chest, it goes through Alice's heart. And Alice, she dies right there. And as she does, Asher continues to asphyxiate anyway. He continues choking as Zana laughs. I probably should have mentioned that he'll choke after the job's done too. I like to make sure loose ends are covered. Miss Diana shakes her head. You're always such a liar, Zana. What do you expect? I'm too beautiful to ever tell the truth. As she flips her hair, like laughing. And Graven goes, oh my, now I got 2 fucking patients? Fuck! As Graven just like grabs the dagger from Asher's hand and he slams it into Asher's chest, poking a hole into his chest. His lungs collapsing. I gotta open up an airway. As he manages to open it up and blood begins to spurt out. I'm gonna roll a medicine check for Graven.
Oh, Jesus.
So luckily Graven has medical expertise, which Vera would know.
Yes.
In one mission, he was a doctor, and so he learned a lot of medical expertise. And so he manages to open up his chest, and air gets filtered out. And so Asher is no longer choking. However, he looks at Alice, and he sees that she is she's on death's door. And Graven looks at Vera as he kind of grips his fists, and he says, I really hate this, Vera, but I think we're gonna have to use our secret on them. I don't want them to die. They might be useful, no matter how dumb they are. As he's signaling to you about a secret vial that you guys have been keeping hidden. A healing potion.
Oh, fuck. She steps forward, she takes the potion, she shoves it down Alice's throat. Not the potion, but the liquid.
Yeah. So you shove the liquid down her throat, and Alice, you get 10 HP added to you as you are brought back to life. You and Asher are both on your backs on the ground, breathing heavily, but still alive. As you're still alive, Zana rolls her eyes, whatever, as she, Zana, she puts her hand out, and you watch as the weapons on the ground, the sword, as well as you watch as the sword levitates in the air and moves towards her through the cell door. However, Asher, he uses his remaining strength to put the dagger underneath his back to keep it hidden. And Zana doesn't notice as the dagger is pulled out of this, or correction, goddamn, why did I say that? The dagger is not pulled out of the cell. So basically, they take the sword and they're content with that. As Miss Diana looks in, she says, now behave. Ovelius will be here soon. As Miss Diana and Zana leave the hallway.
I think Vera would kind of step back and sit back on the make the bed And she'd just look at Graven and she'd be like, everything was going just fine until they arrived.
Graven nods as he kind of like nudges you with his elbow. In more ways than one, he winks at you. But jokes aside, I think I'd prefer our own bed over this place. At least they might be able to get us out of here.
Or at least they brought us a tool for it. Where's that little dagger you had?
He kept it under his back. He grabbed it after I opened his damn lungs. Guy's got strength after I save him, of course.
Vera would kind of stick out her hand and be like, I can open the doors.
Open the doors? How exactly are you going to open the doors when those two people just walked away? And we don't have any weapons except for that little inky dagger. And even if you manage to open the doors, he says kind of like mocking you a little bit, how do you think we're going to get through whatever the fuck's on the other side? You and I may be skilled killers, but you think we can take on an army?
Maybe not, but that's why our little friends are here. No?
Do they look like they're ready to fight? One has a collapsed lung, and the other one stabbed herself in the fucking heart.
Then we use them as bait.
Well, now you're speaking my language, my love. He
Do
says...
we hear all this? Like, we're like 5 feet from them. Like,
roll a perception check with disadvantage because you're both very injured.
we're like 5 feet from them again.
Yes, but in my mind, I like to imagine you both have ringing ears because you both almost died. So
Poor.
Oh.
So let me roll for Asher, his perception. So Asher, 14. So Asher does hear this, Alice does not. So Asher might tell Alice later. But
Asher's like, or
This
Alice is like coughing on the floor. Like, I'm like,
yeah.
does she know that Vera like gave her the healing potion?
Yes, you do.
So she like slowly sit back up. Like, she's actually has more health now than she did before she stabbed herself. So she's like,
So like as you're sitting up, like after Vera talked about using them as bait, Graven's like flirting, saying, "Now that's what I like to hear, my love. I'm so glad our minds always agree." As he kind of like it looks like he's gonna kiss her, but when Alice sits up, he's like, he clears his throat, like pulling away, like trying to not be cheesy.
I did not mean to interrupt. Just like says like groggily, like again going back to there's a time and a place. Like,
Oh, quick reminder: the Lords of the Abyss. These are people that have been enslaved by Ovelius to serve her and her desires, basically. So they do whatever she wants. So those are the lords. Anyone can be turned into a lord, only if that person agrees. That they have to consent to becoming a lord.
Hmm.
so is Asher awake like or alive now or?
Yeah, so he's awake and he's alive. He's still like having a hard time breathing. His breathing's like very like he's breathing, but it's strained. But he's not gonna die. But he's
she's
in
gonna
bad
like.
shape.
Oh, I can't use magic, so I can't even heal him. She's gonna like punch his shoulder again, similar to before when he was like, "Punch me if I'm ever being a dick." She's gonna like punch his shoulder and be like, "What was that?"
He kind of just looks at you and he kind of says strained, "I'm glad you're okay too." As he kind of just gives you a weak thumbs up.
Yes, this is all very sweet. Where's the dagger?
Did they even see me hide the dagger? Like,
So the dagger, like Asher, he says strainedly, it's under my back. The dagger's under my back.
I want to grab it because
Alice-
it's my dagger.
Alice grabs the dagger, and Vera, you see Alice holding it now.
Can I have it now so we can maybe get out?
She's gonna like raise an eyebrow and be like, "How do you plan to get us out of here?"
Well, I can't reveal all my secrets. Thank you.
You are the one asking for something of mine.
Well, do you want to stay in this cell or not?
The last I checked, correction. Last I checked, we're the ones who saved your lives. If it wasn't for me, your boyfriend over there would have a collapsed lung.
He is not my boyfriend. Alice says like with a slight glare, like
Your boy toy, same thing.
that's either, unlike you and your pet over here, as I gesture towards the man.
Who in the bloody hells do you think you're calling a pet?
I mean, with the way that you cannot spend looks at a non-existent watch on her wrist 5 seconds without making face to her.
That's called enjoying life, not quote unquote being a pet. And besides, it's not our fault that we express our feelings, unlike you and a hidden sexual tension boy over there, as he points towards Asher.
Oh, I express my feelings all right. They're just not as simpy.
Simpy? Oh, I'll show you Simpy. How about I let him choke to death, since you seem to care so little about him? As Graven stands up, walking towards Asher a little bit.
Vera grabs Graven's arm and is just like, let's all calm down. Let us get out of the cell first, and then we can fight.
She started it, though. You
did I? Or did you?
Matter.
he hears both of you say this at the same time. He just kind of groans. Fine. As he sits back down.
Alice is gonna take the dagger and go up to the cell door.
In case you were wondering, the man who saved your life and your friend, or whatever, my name is Graven. Graven South.
Alright, sleep boy. Can I try to is there a lock on the door? What does the door look like exactly?
So it's a standard jail cell door with bars that you can see through. You see a padlock on the other side, but the padlock appears to be gold. It's a golden padlock.
Can I try to break it?
You can.
I want to because I don't want to break the dagger, right? So I'm going to try to hit it with the back end, the handle of the dagger. So the dagger can still be used as a weapon if it does crack or something. So basically I just don't want to hurt the dagger, but I want to use it as a metal, to hit it against the lock.
Roll it.
Okay. Oh, that's a 14.
Doesn't hit.
Can I try again?
Mm-hmm. But what I will say is that for every time that you try to hit it, I'm gonna say 1 minute passes.
A minute?
Yes. So you guys watch as Alice tries to break it for a minute, and it doesn't work. And you guys are allowed to do something if you want to in the process of this. I will say, Gwen, that during all of this, Gwen, while you and Void are making out, out of the corner of your eye, as Void is very passionate, being oh, I missed you so much, my love. Oh, Gwen, you complete me in every way, I swear. And as he's saying all lovey-dovey and shit, you see across the hall Alice just fucking smacking the fuck out of a padlock of a dagger. You just see her across the hall.
Oh. Okay. Can I respond?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. So Gwen's is he able to take her pain away here, even though there's no magic, or no?
Yes. You feel no pain right now.
Yay. Okay. So Gwen is making out with Void, but she kind of opens her eyes and she sees across the way Alice and hears the dagger, and Gwen Gwen kind of puts her hands in front of Void's face to back him up off her. She's wait, Alice is here. And she would kind of untangle herself from him to go to the door, and she would shout across the way. She'd go, Alice, what are you doing here? Did you get blown up by a bomb and die too?
What?
What happened?
You hear all that. All of you in the cell hear that.
I'm just gonna file that as like a typical Gwen crashing out, not knowing what's going on kind of thing. Because I didn't know anything about a bomb. I didn't see any of it. I didn't even hear an explosion because I was gone already. So I'm just like, either that's not Gwen or that's just Gwen being Gwen, because she said all kinds of weird shit before. So, so Alice is just gonna again try to hit the lock, but like, well, I almost want to just try to like.
open it.
I almost want to just try to kick it, actually. Like, because she like sees Gwen, and she's just like, I gotta get to Gwen. So she's like just gonna try to kick the lock.
Vader's just gonna lean back like, okay.
Roll to hit.
Should I roll as an unarmed strike?
Yes, unarmed strike. Let's see if you can kick gold off.
It's 22 to hit. So I roll like a strength check, or how does that work?
Roll strength check.
Okay. Come on, don't feel me now. That's a 10.
So here's what
I mean,
happens.
I have inspiration.
So here's what happens, Alice. Are you ready?
No.
So Alice, you managed to bend your foot and leg in a way where you actually kick the lock. This looks unnatural. It looks unhealthy, but you're so determined after seeing Gwen and realizing you're stuck in this jail cell with a couple, while meanwhile you and Asher are, anyway. So, complicated. all of this sparks you in your mind that you need to get the fuck out of here. So you kick the fuck out of this lock. And as your boot connects with the lock, suddenly you hear an electronic sound. And the lock falls off the door. However, fair warning, because this is going to get graphic.
Oh.
Oh boy.
You watch as a defense mechanism triggers on the lock. And Alice, which foot did you use to hit the lock?
Left. Because she's right-handed, and most people, their dominant foot is opposite of their dominant hand, so left.
So the lock opens. The door is open. However, you hear a crazy sound as suddenly your foot gets cut off. Your left foot gets cut off your leg. It flops on the ground next to you.
Since the lock is open, or broken, can I use magic now?
So no, the entire dungeon has anti-magic.
Oh, well.
Roll a con save to see how you deal with the pain of losing your foot.
Oh, great. 12.
So with a 12, the pain, it's excruciating. You don't go unconscious, however, you definitely cannot stay standing as you immediately fall to the ground in pain as your leg stump is currently gushing blood as Graven sighs, "Oh my fucking god, another fucking injury, are you serious?" As Graven runs over. Yeah, Quinn?
Oh, sorry, I was gonna ask, how much damage does it do to me?
I'll tell you right now.
You're gonna go unconscious, you're gonna die again, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm dead, so...
Actually, that's... No, sorry. I rolled that wrong. That's my bad. Take 6 damage.
Okay. She's gonna, glare back at him and be like, well, I do not see you getting yourselves out of here anytime soon.
Alice, I will give you a token if you are willing to act out what you think it would sound like of losing your foot. I'm curious.
Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, let me put my mic a little closer. Are you ready? No.
Turn this down.
So she kicks the lock. It's like a zapping kind of thing. Is it like a like a laser, right? That cut it off?
Yes.
Okay. So she kicks this lock. It breaks through. I imagine her foot's sticking through the gate itself. She broke through it. Her foot's technically out of the room. But a laser zaps off her leg, and she kind of just falls back probably because she's kicking with her left foot. So she falls back, kind of slightly further into the thing. not fully processing it for just a moment as she like hears Graven being all like snarky, and so she says that comment to him. She's like, "Well, I do not see you getting yourselves out of here," and then like slowly looks back at her leg as like her like adrenaline of seeing Gwen's like slows down slightly, and she just stares at her leg, kind of like in shock as like the pain slowly starts to kick in, and she just starts like screaming, like she like grabs her like kind of right below the knee, like tightly, trying to like cut off the blood, but she's just like shit, like screaming as like trying to stop the blood. It's also the first time Alice has ever cussed herself.
Very well done. Token of inspiration to you. Well done. And so while that's going on, we're gonna take a pause there. You guys managed to get you guys managed to get that jail cell. But we're gonna go to the other players now. Are you guys ready to continue this craziness?
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Also, Vera, I'm gonna give you a token of inspiration because that was your first performance and you did really well. I was very impressed. Good job.
Yeah, also Alice would have offered Vera the dagger to try since you offered. But your man was being a dick, so she was like, I don't trust you guys, like, at all. She's like, if you guys have been here for months and couldn't do anything to get out, and now I, in 2 minutes, managed to get out of here. Even at the cost of my leg, at least she's trying. It just makes her think that you guys just weren't trying, and she does not trust you. That was your changeling, so she's like,
Where do I add the inspirations I have?
So, you can add on your sheet. However, you can only put one on your sheet. Otherwise, it's up to you to keep track.
Okay.
So I'll show you how I do it. I put it in inventory at the all the way bottom. It says other possessions. That's where I personally put it. Or you can also put it in like notes or extras. But I put it in inventory.
All right, so let's get back into combat, shall we? Are we all ready to begin? We have Iris, Nizora, and Percy, and what appears to be some crazy combat going on right now. Let's do a little mic check just to make sure you guys are here and locked in. Nizora, are you there?
Yep.
Beautiful. Iris, are you there?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Iris. I'm saying Iris. Percy, are you there?
Yes.
Beautiful. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Let's get into it. All right, so with that being said, our players, let's begin the first round of initiative. Iris, you are first up. Hector and his cronies all stand in front of you. Hector is paralyzed, but his cronies do not seem to want to play nice. Meanwhile, you see Tallnow and Zilvern, along with Revan and Percy, all four of them running down the hall towards you. And you heard the gunshot distantly. That wasn't the woman who shot you. It was another gunshot you heard. Well, actually, that doesn't matter because they're... I don't know why I said that. Forget I said that. Okay, back to what I was saying. Basically, people are running towards you and kids are in danger. What do you want to do?
Okay, so I would like to do or cast Dissonant Whispers at second level at the guy that's closest to me. I think his name's Caver.
Alright. What's the save?
It's a wisdom, 16 wisdom.
Alright, so you cast these whispers and it goes into his head as he screams, "Oh!" I'm rolling a save. 16. Does it pass?
Oh, you met it. It is 16.
I'll say he fails. I'll be nice. So he fails the save. Roll damage.
You did not have to.
I know. Sometimes I'll be nice. It just depends.
18 damage. And after I cast that, I don't know if it's considered a bonus action or not, but I just want to tell Casper, like, can you do anything in this?
Casper, he just kind of like stands to the side, looks at you and goes, "What the fuck you think I'm gonna do, lady? What, you think I'm about to do some backflips, do some crazy ass combat? You think I'm about to what? Right hook the fucking weird white haired dude over there? You think I'm about
you're a cat. Take out your claws.
My claws? You mean these claws? As he like he puts his paws up, and you see his claws pop out, but they're like luminescent. He's like, you mean my fucking ghost claws? What are they gonna do, huh?
I don't know. Ghost things.
Casper just kind of stares at them, and he goes, you know what? Fine. I will do something. As Casper begins moving up slowly through the hall in his cat form, and as he's moving up slowly, 1 second. Oh, there we go. So as Casper's moving up, he walks over to the kids, and he stands next to the kids, and he says, "Hey kids, you want to see something funny? Watch this lady try to fight." She ain't never seen a fight in her life. Come on, kids, enjoy with me. As Casper proceeds to make ghost popcorn next to him, watching Iris fight. He's like, "You may be hot, but you definitely can't fight, girl." As he's just chilling next to the kids.
Bro, you're a cat. Don't call me hot.
Casper's like, "Me? I ain't no kid. I mean, these kids are, but I'm not."
I don't care if you're a kid. You're a cat.
What? Cats can't think people are hot? What?
No.
People think
Think of cats. Think of cats.
He's like, whatever. All right, I keep myself available. Okay.
God.
So you say that, and Casper's just kind of watching, and as
Mental note: kick the fucking cat.
as Casper's saying all this, the kids look confused as they look at Iris and they say, "Pretty lady, who are you talking to?"
Damn, they just heard me yelling at nothing. Okay, nothing. It's fine. Please run away, kids. Please run away.
All right.
Because I'm assuming there's no sanctuary anymore.
Yeah, there isn't. So the kids, it's not their turn yet. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Hold on 1 second. Okay, bonus action. Shit. They're not near me yet. They're not close enough for me to do bardic inspiration. Oh, 60 feet. Oh, they can if they can hear me. Okay, hold on.
Yep,
Let me see.
yep.
Let me see. Oh. I didn't mean to do a circle, but I think they're within 60 feet. So, I'll do it to Zilvern because I feel like Tall now still wants to kill me. I will give Zilnern a bardic inspiration by yelling, "Come help me, or else I'm gonna fucking die, and I'll come back and kill you." And that's supposed to inspire.
All right, very well done. And so you cast this bardic inspiration, and Zilvern gets bardic inspiration die. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Is that the end of your turn?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Percy. So you're running up, Percy, and you see Iris calling out, doing a song, or correction, she's yelling at Zilvern and giving her bardic inspiration. As you're running, Tall now, he suddenly sees that it's Iris in danger, and he suddenly stops running as he says, "I will not help her." As Tall now remains still, and Percy,
No!
You're running next to Tall now. What do you say anything to Tall now?
Why? And she's just looking over confused, okay, if you're
Her
not gonna
family-
help her, can you help us?
Her family banished me. It's because of her family that I'm stuck here in the abyss.
Stay, bro. Come
on. Okay. So, I don't know, dude. I mean, these guys are Hector, right? That's the guy that we don't like him. Who cares if it's helping her? Just help us kill Hector.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. Please. I don't want to talk anymore. That's my third nat 1 this entire session.
Oh my
bro.
god.
I can't do this anymore.
No.
I'm gonna give you a break. Roll one more time.
That's a 15.
So with 15, Tonau, he looks at you as his eyes kind of narrow, and he says, "Under one condition will I fight alongside you."
Oh, what conditions? All these fucking conditions. Yeah, whatever. Sure. What?
I heard a rumor that you were looking for a man called Jerome, that he's a warrior.
Maybe. Depends why you're asking.
I want to fight him. Can you arrange that?
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, sure.
All right, bet. Let's go. As Tonau begins, starts running again, like he's running now.
Before she's trying to stumble alongside him, you just you're not a cleric or anything, right? Any chance?
No, I used to date the woman who abandoned us, the one that can offer to be your mentor.
Oh, I just figured I'd ask because everything hurts right now. So
that's how I knew about Jerome. She told me before she left. She sent a message in my head telling me that she was going to go save Jerome. That he was a warrior that you cared for.
Didn't know the voices in the head thing was actually no, I did know about the voices in the head thing. Never mind. I just asked because, like I said, everything fucking hurts right now. And then so I can do a bonus action first, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, so bonus action, just to get that out of the way, I'm gonna what's the word? What is it? The ghost step thingy? I'm gonna use that. And so that gives me a couple good things. And then I'm gonna hold on, I have to measure some things here. It's quick-ish. Okay, if I was to fire my guns at Hector, that wouldn't get Zilvern, would it?
No, wouldn't.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna do my two pistols at Hector. So one is a 14 to hit.
Well, 14 for Hector.
And another
it hits. Go ahead. It hits. He's paralyzed.
My friends, I present to you another nat 1 for my other pistol. I cannot make this shit up, bro.
So you all watch as Percy, she pulls out her gun and she fires twice. However, the second bullet gets jammed in the gun as the gun explodes in your hand. It drops to the ground. I won't make you take damage. But you only have one pistol left as the pistol drops to the ground, burning.
No.
Roll damage for the first shot.
Okay. That's 12 damage.
So Hector gets shot in the back, and as he does, he kind of groans in pain, but he can't move right now. Meanwhile, do you move closer, or are you staying right there, Percy?
I'm gonna stick around. Actually, okay, this might be really late, and I totally get if not. But I have a thing where if I don't move, I give myself advantage on an attack roll. So because I didn't move, could I maybe do the advantage on the attack roll that got a nat 1?
Absolutely. Go ahead. Roll one more time.
Oh, thank you! Thank you so much! I don't care if it hits. I just don't want to lose my gun, bro. That's just my gun. That's a nat fucking 20, bro.
So with insanity, Percy not only manages to use her ability to save her gun. So just to be clear to the ones that are listening or watching, Percy, we counteracted her nat 1 because she had advantage, but she forgot to apply it. And so we applied the advantage, and she rolled a nat 20. And with the nat 20, you do critical damage, a 22. And so you fire your gun off. You blast it right at him. Now I have a question for you. Where are you aiming? His head? His back? Where are you aiming?
His head. So
the
question.
Yes, go
Can
ahead.
I do 2 different spots? So like one in his head, one in his chest, like his heart.
I'm only letting you choose for the nat 20.
Ooh. See, I worry because this guy is smart. And so I feel like if I shoot him in the head, something bad is going to happen. But you know what? Fuck it. We got to go for the head. Go for the head for the nat 20.
All right. And so you guys watch as Percy, she fires off 2 rounds. The first one slams into his chest as he groans in pain. The second one, it blazes straight towards his head. And as the bullet tores through the back of his skull, you watch as it goes to the other side of his head. Hector falls to his knees. And as he does, he mumbles something. He uses his reaction as he says, You really shouldn't have done that. As he casts a reaction. And you watch as Zilvern, Tall Now, Revan, Dr. Magic, Emma, Near, all of them suddenly gasp as their hearts stop and they all drop to the ground dead.
Hold person?
Yes?
If he's on hold person, can he not do reactions?
Let me double check. This is so because it's connected to his mind, so it would be tricky either way. But let me double check the spell. 1 second. Let me double check. Hold person. So it doesn't specify, it simply says it has a paralyzed condition. Let me double check the rules for paralyzed condition in D&D. One moment, everyone. Sorry about that. I do want to try to keep this fair. I may have forgotten how that spell works. Okay, yes. So a paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. So it doesn't say anything about reactions, unfortunately.
But he can't speak, so he can't say that.
That's very true. So in that case, he wouldn't have said that. So retcon what I said in terms of him saying you shouldn't have done that. That was just for flavor, but we could take that out entirely. However, this would still have been triggered in terms of his mind. His mind, there's a reason why. I can't give it away yet, but basically his mind is set up in a way where if he dies, these people die as well. And so Hector, he falls on his stomach to the ground. He doesn't say anything, as he can't speak or see, but he lays on his stomach on the ground, and everyone else, their hearts suddenly stop as they lay on the ground. And I will say there is an opportunity to save their lives, but the clock is ticking as all of them lay on the ground lifeless right now. Their hearts have just been stopped. So this includes Zilvern, Tall Now, Revan, Dr. Magic, and Emma, and Near, and Callum. All are currently dead. Hector is down as well. With Hector down, his cronies, the 3 of them look at you guys, and Caver's the first one to talk as he puts his guns up. Listen, I don't want any trouble, okay? Hector was the one paying us. If he's dead, then I ain't got no business being here. If y'all let us walk away right now, then you ain't got no trouble from us, alright? So how about we just lower the guns and we walk out of here? As Caver says this...
What did he do to them? Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. So as you say this, Baduk, he chimes in, he says, Caver, we swore our loyalty to Hector. We can't just abandon the mission. Fuck the mission! I want to live! We're outnumbered! And last I checked, that woman just shot a 2-piece like it was nothing. I don't want nothing to do with this shit. All right, go ahead, Percy.
What did... Huh? She's just confused. She gestures to Hector like, what did he do this? And then she's gonna look down to like Revan and tell him out. She's like, what did he do? And she's gonna click her gun, and she's gonna like step forward, and she's still like in her like little shadow form thing.
Mm-hmm. So as you say,
or whatever, yeah.
So real quick, let's go to Nizora. So Nizora, you see these people like blood comes out of their mouths as they cough blood, and suddenly their hearts just stop, and they're currently like dead on the ground. What are you doing, Nizora?
She would try to continue to heal them, and that doesn't do anything, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
so
cool.
Actually no. So to be clear, when you try to heal someone while they're on the ground and like their heart stopped, what are you using to heal them? Be clear.
Aura of Vitality.
Okay. Let me double check that spell.
It's the same thing as Healing Word. It's continuous. It's a concentration.
Oh, okay. Roll concentration. A con save, to be clear.
Okay, for the spell?
Yes.
Okay, advantage. God, that's a 4.
I also realize, I mean, I don't know if it matters now, but I used Dissonant Whispers, and the person I used it on was supposed to use their reaction to move as far away as possible.
Oh, my goodness. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah,
You
away
used it
from
on-
me.
You used it on Hector?
No, Caver or Caver.
Okay. So Caver, as you use that spell, thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot. So Caver, he's actually running. Like he doesn't even bother speaking at this point. Like he tries to reason, but now he's just running. Iris and Percy both have opportunity attacks if you want to shoot at him, but he's just running and saying, "I gotta get the fuck out of here! Fuck this shit, man! I'm out!" As he's like running for the exit.
Do cantrips count as opportunity attacks?
If you have Warcaster, yes.
So okay, so
no, never mind then.
So to be clear, yes, when it comes to the official rules of D&D, you can't use cantrips or spell attacks for opportunity attacks. However, I allow it under homebrew, so yes, you can.
Great! I'm gonna try to cast Lightning Lure on him to not. Well, I mean, it'll hurt him a little bit, but the main point is to create a lash of lightning so that a target must succeed in a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line towards you.
All right, what's the save?
So, yeah. Strength at 13.
All right, I'm rolling strength. At 18, he passes. So unfortunately, he's so desperate to run away that you're unable to stop him as he keeps running for the exit. So he keeps running for the exit. Iris, I was going to ask you, do you want to do anything about him running away, or are you going to let him run away?
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna try to hit him.
Okay. So Caver, he's running the fuck out of there. He does not want to be in this shit as he's running. Meanwhile, back to Nizora. Nizora, you're casting your spell, Aura of Vitality. However, you're having a hard time concentrating. And you watch as all these people around you are dead. And they're dead because you can't concentrate, because you can't focus your magic. And as you do, you hear the god of sin speak. You let Gwen die. And because of that, you're on your own. As the god of sin, he appears in front of you, and he shakes his head. I should have known you were a lost cause when you let them take Vex, as he disappears right in front of you. And you just see these people dead all around you. Go ahead.
So, okay. What? Okay. What's it called? When, like, she'll try to, like, protest when, like, the god of sin is like, okay, bye. She'll try to protest, but he's gone. Because basically, her entire being was her religion. Now that that's gone, she would just sit there. I'm not joking, she would just sit there. Not doing anything.
So as you sit there, you hear a voice. You hear a woman speaking into your ear. Remind me, Nizora, how do you say your last name again? I want to make sure I say it right for this.
Malthorus.
Malfrith?
Yes. Malthorus.
Malthorus. Okay, got it. Malthorus. So, you hear a voice as a woman speaks into your ear. Nizora Malthorus, you are unlike anyone I've ever seen from the Phantom Federation. Why do you care for these people's lives when you owe them nothing?
Hold up. Sincerely too low. Anyone don't hear me? So she says, I was told by someone I held very dear to me that if you could protect someone, to do it. And she's out of it.
That's right. You were told by someone. You were told that by a man who I considered to be even better than you are. A man that I considered trying to persuade to come to my home. But he refused. He said that he needed to stay by your side, that you needed him. So tell me, Nizora, do you want to continue to be a woman of sin? Or are you willing to be a woman of honor to save your love, Vex?
She kind of looks... She looks at, where the goddess Sin was. And the fact that he just dropped her, even though basically she has dedicated the last... How long has it been? 10 years? Or so, at the drop of a hat, she's like, I don't even know anymore. And she's just gonna look down. But she doesn't know, because it's fucking 10 years with this guy, gone. She doesn't know, she's in shock.
And so as you're in shock, the woman appears before you. And I'm going to show in keynotes what she looks like. She is the goddess of honor. A woman who truly cares for others. She appears before you in her grace. And I'm going to show on the stream what she looks like in a moment. One moment. Okay, I'm showing on the stream now. So this is the goddess of honor. She appears before Nizora, and as she does, she looks at you, and she places her hand on your cheek gently. I am not like the god of sin, Nizora. I will not lie to you, nor will I ever manipulate you. I simply am shocked that even now, as you've been dropped by your god, I can still sense in your heart that you care for these people, that you want to help them. And most importantly, you want to save Vex. He rejected me for you. That tells me that you are a woman worth saving. Take my hand, Nizora, and become a woman of honor. A woman who can be evil, but for the right reasons. And maybe, after you get Vex back, you can be good. Either way, take my hand and save these lives. She offers her hand to you.
Fuck. Cause I'm trying to think.
Take your time. It's a big decision. I can come back to those if you like.
Sure. Yeah, I'm trying to reason this.
Okay. Yeah, take your time. No worries at all. It's a big decision. So,
Briefly, welcome in, Raid.
what was that?
Oh,
Welcome
someone
in, raid.
raided. Oh, yo,
Oh,
that's
hey.
crazy.
Hey, nice. Thank you so much for the raid. We
Hello,
appreciate
people.
that. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. We appreciate it. Hello, hello. If you like the content, make sure to give a follow. We are an ongoing campaign. We've been going on for over a year now. We have all of our content and lore on our website, as well as other documents and stuff like that. We'll be posting soon. Anyway, let's continue the session, guys. So, with that being said, we watch as Nizora is struggling to decide what to do with the Goddess of Honor, as she offers her a spot to join her. Now, while this happens, we now cut back towards Percy and Iris. I'm gonna get rid of initiative for now, but I'll bring it back if I feel like it's necessary. So right now, after Kaver runs away, Beduk, he stands there with his sword out. However, Nizaru, she keeps her sword sheathed in its she keeps it sheathed as she looks towards both of you. I don't want to fight if he's dead, so please allow me to leave.
I'm not sure what Percy thinks of this, but I am totally fine letting you go. I'd rather not kill someone.
So what I would say is that Percy, she's angry, and it's also known for the fact that they still haven't explained to her what happened, why people's hearts just stopped and she dropped to the ground. She wants to know what's going on. What do you say, Percy?
What the fuck happened to these people?
So Nizaru, she looks at you and she says, the old man was a psychopath. He told me he had a countermeasure. If he died, everyone in this place would die. He took it upon himself to make sure that anyone who he knew was connected to his heart. I don't know how he did it with this place. Maybe he gave them food or medicine or water, but all of them were tainted with it. They all shared his fate. I'm sorry for your friends, but they're dead. We came here to help him in giving the children over to Avilius, but he's dead, so we want out. Let us leave, and he won't see us again.
You were planning to go meet up with Ovilius. Is that in her castle thing?
Yes, in her castle.
She's gonna put her gun down, but she's not gonna, put it in the holster. Before you run off, I think there might be something we can arrange.
Her eyes narrow at you. What do you want?
We need to go to that castle. One way or another. So, if your plan was to go there anyway, granted, you won't have Mr. Psychopath there with you, and she's gonna, kind of wave to Hector, or his body, rather. You could still bring us, right? We're not exactly on her nice list. She kind of hates us, and I'm pretty sure she wants us all dead.
Her eyes just kind of narrow at you. And as her eyes narrow at you, she walks up and she says, I have a better offer for you.
What would that be?
Ovilius is not the kind of woman who forgives. We need to get these kids to her. If we don't, then she'll hunt us down. I'm asking you with my purest heart possible, I'm asking you to please let us take them. If you do that, you can come with us. We could bring you into her castle. We can help you save your friends who were taken by Miss Diana.
And what did you say she was gonna do with the kids again? And she almost looks like she's gonna be sick.
She wants to give the kids over to Morven so he can devour their souls.
like the sacred tree. Or for the sacred tree, rather.
I don't know the details, but I assume yes.
And is this like a deal that you're trying to make right this second, or can we have time to think about it?
You have 10 minutes. I'm not waiting any longer in case Ovelia shows up.
Shows up, she can get down here.
I
Thought that because it was underground, we might be semi-safe.
I don't know. Hector told me that bad things would happen if we were late with the delivery. All I know is that we need to get the kids over to her, or something's going to happen.
Okay, this is a conversation I need to have with the rest of our party, or whatever's left of it.
Can I hear this
So-
conversation?
I'm gonna say yes.
Because if I do, I'm like, our friends are where? Because I've been told that Alice and Asher were taken by some purple person. And you know where they are? To the whatever her name is. Nazaru?
Nazaru, yeah, Nazaru. So Nazaru, her eyes, they kind of narrow as they look at you, and she says, I know where they are. They're at the castle. Ovelius's castle. And I can get us there. If you give the kids to me, I have to be able to give them to Ovelius, or she's going to kill me. Please. The kids all are like crying and saying like, no, please, keep us away from her, please. Like the kids are scared.
Give us
Well-
a second. She's gonna like snap to the kid.
You snap at the kids.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
You snap at the kids, and Casper's like, yeah, you tell them, stupid kids. Casper like says, like kind of like walking over to Percy.
I want to try to intimidate her by telling her, we could give you the kids so you can bring them to her so you don't die. Or you don't take the kids because I'll kill you if you do. And you take us to Avelius. And you take us to our friends. And Iris is also going to put out her hand, and there's going to be like the kind of like I guess lightning. What do you call that? But because of her shocking grasp. Yeah, she's gonna basically threaten her with the shocking grasp.
So you watch as Iris, the player who's without a doubt been the most heartless so far, the one who has always tried avoiding conflict, always tried avoiding fighting. She knows that she's important. She knows that she's beautiful. And she knows that she needs to get out of here alive if she wants to become queen of the Carven Empire. Yet despite all of that, for the first time, she's really stepping forward and standing up for others. She's acting like the leader she wants to become as she stares down Nazaru, and Nazaru's intimidated by her. She sighs and says, fine. If you let me live, then I'll take you to your friends.
And the kids stay here.
The kids stay here. She nods, like frightened right now.
Hell yeah. Percy just like nodded her head with a proud smirk to Iris. Like, hell yeah.
Then good. What about your friend here, Baduk? What do you think about this? Do you agree?
Baduk stares at you, and he sheaves his sword. I suppose I'd be accomplishing my job. I was only told to get to the castle. I'll follow your lead. No kids involved.
Good. Well, I'm sorry to take control like that, Percy, but I think it's covered.
No, do not apologize, girl. Well done. Well done. I commend you, Miss What's your name again? I don't know if we met.
Oh, Orlo, Iris Orlo.
Miss Orlo.
We definitely met, but I understand a lot of things have happened.
Yeah.
Oh,
because you helped.
do
kill
you see
one
that
guy.
cat?
Yeah.
Do you see that cat next to you?
That's a good question. Do I see that cat next to me?
So Casper just kind of goes, "Rawr. I take it back. I think she might be hotter than you. She has guns." Casper like says like meowing at Percy.
Do I see and or hear this cat?
You do not see or hear this cat.
Cool. Cat, and she's gonna look down to where Iris is pointing, and she's gonna like, I guess this is making us all go fucking crazy. Can't say I do. No cat for me.
Oh, okay then. That's great.
Lovely.
There's
So,
no cat. Where is everyone else? Is Gwen and Nizora okay?
I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm like on death's door right now, and I have been since down the hallway. And I like got cut down, and then I was in the hallway. I woke up, I saw Avilius, and like, it was this whole thing.
You saw Avilius?
I mean, kinda, sorta. I was like dead, and then I wasn't dead because I was like mad. So, kinda, she's trying to turn my partner into a lord and marry him for herself, which really pissed me off. And then I kind of just woke up, and now I'm here. And she's gonna like gesture down to herself.
So I'm gonna move your guys' tokens, kind of like. So at this point, I would say Percy and Iris have kind of walked up to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Zilvern, Tallnow, and Revan remain dead on the ground, while Casper is like kind of just walking between the two of you, like, man, oh man, here I am, just a cat stuck with these mean pretty girls. My goodness, as he's just wandering around, and as he's like wandering around, Baduk keeps his sword sheathed, Nizaru as well, as she walks up and the two of them stand beside Iris, not daring to threaten her. Like they just stand beside her, like ready to get out of here. Hector remains dead, while the children all kind of like huddle in a corner. Hector remains on the ground dead. Now, real quickly, I want to go back to Nizora for a moment. Nizora, you've had some time to think about this. The god of sin, he just abandoned you. The goddess of honor, she stands before you, offering her hand to you. She tells you that she can get Vex. You can get Vex back. What do you do, Nizora? Nizora? Oh boy.
I'm being talked to right now.
Oh, no. You're good. That's okay. We'll pause on Nizora and we'll go back to Iris and Percy. Continue your conversation.
Well, I was going to walk up to her and because she just told me she was injured and all of that crazy shit happened to her. I'll, say a few quick words to heal her. I cast a healing word and she gets 8 HP, and I tell her, well, hopefully this at least helps a bit. Should we go check on the other ones?
Probably. Just one quick question for you guys, and she's gonna point to the Phantom Federation people. Real quick, these guys, and she's gonna point to the dead people. He mentioned having some connection to them. Is there a way to get them back up without getting him up?
I'm gonna say yes.
Oh, she was like asking that in character if they knew a way
So
to get them up.
Yes. So basically, to answer your question, sorry, they're asking as a DM. I was like, yeah, there is a way to bring them back.
Oh no.
No, you're good. So
yeah.
So she, like Nizaru, she looks at you and she kind of shrugs. I have no idea. I'm not a medic. I'm nothing more than a hired gun. Baduk shrugs. I could give them a cleaner death if you like. I'm very good at decapitation.
Bro.
No, that's good. We'll figure it out.
All right. Nizora, you back yet?
Yes. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. No worries at all. I totally understand. So Nizora, the goddess of honor, she speaks to you. And she's offering her hand to you. What do you want to do?
Bro, this is so tough. She would stand up, and she would. For her instinct is like, so she's gonna like reach, because like she's holding out her hand, correct?
Yes.
Like, okay, cool. She's gonna instinctively go for it, but then she's gonna shrink her hand back. She's like, no, he'll come back. I know he will. And like this is like the smallest she's ever felt. She's basically relied on the goddess of sin for her power, and she's just like she's shaking. She's literally shaking.
As you're shaking, you begin to see images appear around you, like mirrors inside of a room. And you see yourself in various images. You see yourself fighting in so many different battles of war. You see yourself torturing people to get information out of them. You see yourself standing beside Vex while you get shit done for the Federation. You see yourself sucking souls out of bodies. And she smiles at you. I'm not asking you to change who you are, Nizora. I still want you to collect souls, and I still want you to say who you are. I'm simply asking you to not be a servant. Do what you want to do. I'll never tell you what to do. All I ask of you is to carry honor in your heart. Do that, and I'll give you the strength you need. You've been strong your whole life. That doesn't have to change just because you're not being told what to do. As you see the images surround you of different battles, different costs of war, and you always ending out on top. The goddess of honor, she extends power towards you. You feel it fluctuating around you as she looks down at you. Take my hand, Nizora, and become your own woman, please.
This is a test. It has to be. He wouldn't just. And like she's like stumbling over her words, and she's like, he wouldn't just. After all that time, he wouldn't. And then like she like, what's it called? Like tears are like welling up in her eyes, and you can hear it in her voice. But like, of course, she has the blindfold, and you can't see it. But she's not. She's like almost shrinking away from the goddess. It's like, no, this is. It's not. No, no, it's not. This isn't. No. No, just get out. Get out. Just get out.
You say this, and as you do, the goddess of honor, she disappears. And as she does, a new form appears before you. A man, he gets on one knee as he kneels in front of you. A man that you know very well. Captain Vex. He kneels in front of you as he places a hand on your cheek. What's wrong, Nizora? You getting fucking soft on me? You're like cereal in a fucking bowl of milk that's gone on too long. God damn. What's going on with you, girl? He says, his old sarcastic self.
You're not real. I haven't seen you in days.
I'm not real. No offense, Nizora, but you're not exactly the smartest girl around to be saying what's real and isn't. Last I checked, you're still the one who fucked up that car drive. Almost crashed into a fucking wall. Got my ass killed. You really gonna act like you know what you're talking about?
She's gonna. What's it called? So she's gonna like grab his like hand on her cheek to see if it's like chilly there.
It's warm. And it's real.
When she feels that, she's gonna like go like dive into a hug and just start sobbing into his chest.
As you're sobbing and you're hugging him, as tears roll down, he hugs you back. You're really ruining my jacket, you know. Last I checked, you liked wearing the damn thing half the time. I swear, at the rate we're going, I start wearing your clothes, always stealing mine. He says jokingly as he continues to hug you.
She's like gripping onto that jacket. She's like, shut up. Fucking shut up.
Ah, damn. Well, now you're making me feel like the asshole for not being emotional like you. I guess I don't really get to be emotional. Not when I'm missing and you're not. As he keeps hugging you, and he says, Nazora, I need you to stop crying and look at me with those damned beautiful eyes of yours. I swear, I always hated it when you started putting blindfolds over them. I get it was for that goddess sin guy or whatever, but I want to see your eyes. Let me see them, damn it. As he pulls his head back to look at you in the face.
No, don't do that.
Don't do what?
Don't look in my eyes. Just don't.
Do me a favor, Scarecrow. Shut the fuck up and look me in the goddamned eyes. As he moves his hand slowly to remove the bandages around your eyes so he can look into them himself.
I'm gonna flavor this.
Go for it.
So, I'm gonna say.
By the way, I'm showing real quick. I'm showing what Vex looks like. This is Vex, Nyzora's lover, someone she's known for years, and her superior officer in the military. All right, go ahead, continue.
What's it called? Like, she hasn't, since that one event that I told you about, she has to take them off because of someone important told her about something. Let me DM it so I know what exactly. Hold up. After that happened, she never showed, like, she never took the blindfold off.
That's right. So it is a big deal that he moves his hand over your eyes and he removes the blindfold. And he looks at you with his eyes looking into yours. Nyzora, I want you to look into my eyes because what I'm going to say is going to hurt. This is not... I'm not the Vex that you know. You're right. I'm not real. But I'm what you need to see. So I need you to look into my eyes and tell me what you see. Because what you see is what you need to be, Nyzora. I'm the part of your mind that wants you to love him. I'm the part of your mind that wants you to love your goddamn self. And most importantly, I'm the part of your mind that reminds you to stop being a fucking scarecrow all the time and stand the fuck up and fight for what you want. So what do you want, Nyzora? Huh? His hand suddenly grasps your shirt as he pulls you up a little bit. I'm talking to you, Scarecrow. What the fuck do you want, huh? Come on! Speak up! It isn't just about sins and souls and fucking guns. It's about what the fuck you want, Nyzora. So speak up. What do you want?
So when he grabs her shirt, she looks directly into his eyes, like on instinct. Does anything happen, or do I continue?
When you look into his eyes, you see yourself. You see yourself standing tall and a white aura surrounding you. And the moment that you do, suddenly the entire room glows white. And Vex disappears in front of you. And you feel a power fluctuate through you. You feel something strange in you. You feel honor. And suddenly your magical power spreads throughout the entire base as your aura of vitality suddenly spreads and it saves everyone. Everyone is brought back from their heart attacks. Everyone is revived. Emma, Nier, Dr. Magic, Ovis, Calum, Tallnow, Revan, Zilvern. All of them are healed and brought back to life because of your aura of vitality. And you feel the goddess of honor stand beside you. We'll speak more when you're ready, Nizora. And she disappears, gone. You still feel the power fluctuate through you, but you no longer sense her nearby. As you stand there feeling this power, and everyone gasping awake and looking at you saying thank you.
She would just her blindfold basically like you know when you put sunglasses on your forehead or your head. She's like that. But she's not registering what's it called? Like people saying thank you or anything like that. She's just looking at the floor. Basically, A, she got a new god. B, her god previous god betrayed her. And C, she saw Vex, but also didn't see Vex. So she's going through it. So she's basically just drilling a hole into the floor. She's not looking at anyone else.
All right.
And she needs you to just stay there. She's on her knees basically.
All right. So with that going on, Nizaru, she walks over and she says, I have a device that'll take us to her castle. Gather the people you want and bring them here around me and make it fast. As she stands there waiting for you guys, kind of tapping her boot on the ground. And yeah, you guys are so at this point she's waiting for you guys to gather who wants to go to the castle. What are you guys doing, Percy and Iris?
We should probably go back to here because that's the last place that we saw Nizora and Gwen, and Percy wants to know if they're alive.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to go check on Nizora and Gwen, so I'm going to go back to that area.
So everyone's going there. Zilver and Tana, Riven, they all go there because they all need medical attention. And Dr. Magic, she's in the room and she's tending to people's wounds. Everyone is on 1 HP right now as she's tending to wounds as best she can of her medical kit. So she's tending to Emma, Nier, Ovis, Tallnow, Zilvern, Revan, Callum. She's tending to all their wounds right now. You see Nizora on her knees in the room, still in a bit of shock, as the two of you walk inside and you see that Gwen is not there. The kids, they go back to the washing room and just stay there where they had the little beds there before. You guys enter into the room. Oh, I forgot to mention Raven, Sybil's sister. She was killed by the bats, so she's dead.
She's not coming back.
Yeah.
From Nizora. Okay, great.
Yeah. She's dead. She's dead. So
Dead.
with that being said, Iris and Percy, you guys are walking together through the halls. The two of you never really talking before, but you've bonded over this experience. You've worked together. Do you say anything before you get into the room?
I don't have anything to say.
Yeah, me neither. I thanked her for the healing word and stuff, so...
Mhm.
Oh,
yeah.
Just to be clear, Hector is dead. Nizora, she revived people she wanted to. Hector is dead.
Good.
Also, Nizora
Okay.
did not want Raven back. Good to know.
Yeah, I don't want Raven back. I'm telling you, I don't want Raven back. She pissed me the fuck off.
Can we say you also don't want Dr. Magic back? No,
No, she's okay, I guess.
She let this man keep kids in the room.
Yeah, she's okay.
She knew about it and did nothing.
Well,
But
to,
like she was trying to.
She also saw Ovis half dead and just starts playing with his bones.
Yeah, you know, chill.
She's quirky.
Chill
That's the definition of chill, didn't you know?
all right, so Iris and Percy, you walk into the room together. You see Nizora there. What do you say or do?
I
Is
would.
Nizora's? Oh, sorry. No, you go. You go.
No, go ahead. I'm chewing, so go ahead.
I was gonna say Nizora's kind of like, she's like on her knees right now. You said. She's
Yes,
like,
that's right.
yeah. So Percy's just gonna like run up and be like, "Okay, so the bat guy didn't kill you, after all. Are you okay? Where's Gwen?"
She would hurriedly put her blindfold back down. She won't look up at Percy. She'll just be like, she's dead. There's no body. And she points to the corner where Gwen went. And she said, she took the brunt of the bomb. She pushed me back so I couldn't help.
You're lying.
She looks up at Percy.
This isn't funny.
Like, she's not smiling, nothing. Blindfolded, I want to emphasize. And she's like, have you ever heard me say a joke? Do I look like I'm laughing?
We're so fucked! Oh my god! And she's gonna just start pacing, like, around the room, like, just back and forth, like, oh, what the... Oh! What the hell are we supposed to do now? Huh? Where's... Wait, where the fuck... Half of us are gone, half of us are dead.
Where's
Alice, I
Alex?
don't fucking know. I don't know.
Can I slap the shit out of Percy?
Yes. So Nizora, you just slap Percy right across the face.
Stop rambling and put a coherent thought together. Where is Alice?
I don't fucking know.
When was the last time you saw her?
I don't know. Like, before everything went down, I guess? Before we went to bed. That was the last time I saw her.
They're gone.
What do you mean they're gone?
I don't know. Asher came and told me that they were getting taken by someone that was purple. I don't fucking know. I'm getting the fuck out of here. And Iris would turn and leave because Gwen's dead. Cool. She doesn't have to be here. She's gonna use these people, Baduk and the other one, to get to Ovelia and maybe kill her. And that's all she wants to do now.
He's like, well, if you go out there, you're dead. Alone, at least.
Well, I won't be alone.
As you say
Hector's
that,
dead.
Revan.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Revan, he would call out. He'd say, "Don't you guys have a way to get into the castle? I heard you talking about it when I woke up."
Yeah.
Do we?
Yeah.
That's where I'm going right now.
Long story short, Hector died, his goons turned against him, and now they're willing to work with us to get us to the castle, to get us out, and hopefully find our men.
Wait. You said Alice and Asher were taken, right?
Yeah.
Do we have their sending stones?
You do.
She's gonna gasp, and she's gonna, like, fumble for the sending stone in her pocket, be like, Alice, hey, Alice, are you alive?
Do I hear it?
So unfortunately, the
But she only
sending-
took my weapons.
You're right, but The sending stones don't
Magic
work.
blocker.
It's
Oh,
Don't work in
yeah.
dungeon.
It's
They
magic!
don't work in dungeon.
Oh,
Is there a difference between?
Yeah, so all you hear is
unconnected
just
sending
static.
stone?
Just
Hold on, Nizor,
Is there,
repeat.
is there a difference between an unconnected sending stone and like knowing if the person is dead or not? Like,
So here's what you're able to do. Here's what I'll say. Okay? So you can't speak to each other through the stone, but what I will say is that you can make the light on the stone turn on and off by will.
Ooh.
So
Morse
So-
code.
so what I'll,
Yeah.
so what I'll say is that Alice, while you're in the cell and you are currently on your back with your foot off your leg and you're in pain and dealing with the people in the cell with you, your sending stone, I'm going to say it fell out of your pocket on the ground in front of your eyes, like right in front of you. And as Nizora and the others are trying to contact you, you see that your stone is blinking green over and over.
this is like right after her leg was cut off, right?
Her foot, yes.
Or yeah, foot. She's not paying attention to this stuff.
Would I
she's
Vera,
just like
you would see this, yes. Vera, you would see this.
Because she has
yes.
both her hands like on her leg, right? Like staring down at it, like in shock and like screaming in pain.
Graven,
So
Graven would immediately grab the bed sheet and he's go, fuck, hold on. As Graven runs over and he immediately covers your wound with a bed sheet and makes a tourniquet and manages to stop the blood immediately. So he stops the blood and you're no longer bleeding as he applies pressure on it, helping you and stopping the bleeding. And the tourniquet works. Go ahead.
Vera.
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead,
Vera
Vera.
would reach down to grab the sending stone, from Alice.
So once you grab the sending stone, the moment that it goes into your hands, Nizora and the others, you watch as the stone that you have, it goes green. And it wasn't because of you guys. It was because of whoever has the stone.
okay, so at the very least, she's alive.
Do any of would I know Morse code? Jeez.
Well, I have to decide if Morse code's a thing in this world.
Or some sort of
Or
code.
there's some sort of like code message thing.
I will say that within the Phantom Federation, they do have radios. So that would go to reason that they had telegrams. So I'm going to say there is Morse code. However, I'm going to make you roll intelligence.
Oh fuck.
Okay,
You got this.
so I would know Morse code as well.
18?
So Nizora does not need to roll intelligence because she has been in the military for years, so she doesn't need to. Vera has not been in the military. So what was the
No,
roll?
but would she know
Vera?
it's because of sneaking around? I got an 18 though.
So with an 18, it's high enough to where, yes, you are able to recall Morse code. So you know how to do Morse code.
So she'd send back, who is this?
Can I also roll intelligence to see if I know Morse code?
I'm going to say that because you spent most of your life out at sea, you can roll an intelligence check, but I'm going to make the DC high. Go ahead.
Alice would not know
You're
at
kidding.
all. Like I'm just saying that
I'm
out here.
not
Like
kidding.
Alice does
I
not.
don't know a damn thing. I don't know a damn thing.
Yeah, Percy doesn't know shit.
She just
Dora
starts.
does
She
that.
sees this. She sees the stone flickering, and she's like, and she's gonna like look between Nizora and the stone. Like, is this normal? I've never used a sending stone before.
She'll look at it and I'm guessing she'll recognize immediately it's in Morse code when it goes like.
Yes. Yes.
So she's like, no, hold up. This is code. Is it called Morse code in this world, or I'll just go call it code?
It's not called Morse code. Let's call it a Federation code.
Okay, Federation code. This is Federation code. This isn't Alice. Mainly because I would know the Divine Union isn't as technologically advanced as the
I mean-
Federation, correct?
Yes,
They
sure.
also asked, "Who are you?" By the way.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
It's like, I was
As
like, well,
as this exchange is going on, because Iris is in the room, I imagine, and so as this is going on,
I left though.
oh, you left? Okay, my bad. Yeah. So in that case, Iris, while this is going on, Nizaru, she'd say, "Tell your friends to hurry up. I am leaving in 2 minutes."
We can just leave now.
With all due respect, I don't really want to go there without help. If I get caught doing this,
What, you think one other person is gonna be help?
I'm hoping you can get the others to join as well.
There's no others.
This is a base full of people. What are you talking about?
Yeah, people I don't know. The only people I do know, there's 2 of them left. And they're busy.
Nizaru shakes her head. Biduk, go see if anyone else wants to join us, please. I want to have help if I'm going to go to Avelius's castle without the kids. As
Wow. You
Biduk
go from
walks over.
telling me to hurry up, finding people, saying I'm leaving in 2 minutes, to telling me, oh, go find people now, and you're gonna take the time to go do it? Great. And Iris is gonna go sit down by the door.
She shrugs. I don't want to do the work. Biduk kind of shrugs like, I don't really care, as he starts walking.
You don't want to do the work, but you do want to leave in 2 minutes, but not anymore. Okay.
Casper goes, "Rawr! Iris is feeling feisty today. My goodness. I don't blame you
Can
though."
I kick the cat? Can I kick the cat?
Roll to hit.
Oh god, where is it? Oh. $12.
So for 12, Casper's too fast as he dodges the kick. Oh, he almost got me there. As he's like kind of wagging his tail in the air. He almost caught me.
Can I kick again?
I'm gonna say that he backs away, like he's not cocky. As he immediately backs away and like climbs away, like oh. And so Casper runs away. Now back to you guys with the Morse code. Go and continue.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. It took me some time to like switch tabs.
You're good.
What's it called? She would like, I guess, click back. I don't know how sending stones work. Just basically just being like, I think I should be asking you the same question.
I asked first.
I don't work that way. What did you do with Alice?
She's right here. We're working on helping her.
What does that mean?
She was being stupid, got her foot cut off.
Yep, that's Alice. Give me 2 seconds. It's a bit loud where I am. Okay. So, she was like, "Where are you now? Where is Alice now?"
Ovelius' dungeon castle dungeon.
I was like, "Okay, then we'll head over there." And she said in Morse code. And you want to say anything else, Vera?
Nah.
All right, bet. She'll turn over to the rest of the people within the room. And she's like, "They're in Ovelius' dungeon, wherever that is."
We might have a direct ticket to get there with the guys that aren't working for Hector anymore.
Who? Hector? He's here?
Yeah, the guy. Not anymore. I kind of killed him. but you know.
Would I know if Hector was like previously dead, or was he like working at Oni the entire time? He was presumed dead.
He was working at Oni, but you were told he died.
And she's like, oh, I wouldn't know this because I didn't finish the mission yet. Fuck. She would be like, he was alive? I guess being in a casket had a better look for him either way. Anyways, let's go to these people. You sure they were working for Hector?
Yeah, but it was more like a money thing, not really a loyalty thing. Anyway, it's the only thing I can think of to get us to Avilia's castle, like now.
All right, let's go then. There's nothing else holding us here. I'm not sure if the other people in the room would want to go directly to the cause of this entire abyss. She said very loudly, by the way. Though with Hector dead, they would kind of be vulnerable to the abyss. They won't be safe here.
Yeah, but all goes well and we destroy this sacred tree and everything. I mean, who knows what happens after that?
Yes, but who knows how long that'll take? It could be a couple hours after we leave and they'll be dead. It depends. And she'll kind of like turn to the rest of the people here. It's like, do you guys want to come with us?
So when you say that, you kind of look around them, and Ovis and Emma, they shake their heads. No, we can't go with you. We have to take care of Emma's baby. As they kind of like hold hands together. Near, she shakes her head with fear. She says, "No, I want to stay as far from that monster as possible." As Near like stays away. It's good.
Oh no, I was just saying. All right then. Oh, I thought you were finished.
Calum, he looks at you and he says, "I would like to go. I'd be happy to." Revan would walk up and say, "I want to go, but I have to stay here and protect these people. They're going to be defenseless without Hector's help. And Calvis is dead as well. I have to protect them. I don't know what's going to happen between you guys and Ovelius, but as far as I'm concerned, we're just trying to survive until someone gets us out of here."
She nods to him. She's like, all right.
Tall now looks at you.
Then.
I'm definitely...
Sorry, I keep interrupting you, my bad.
You're good. Tall now looks at you. He says, "I'm definitely going with you." Zilvern looks at you. "I go wherever you go, my master." Dr. Magic raises her hand. "I suppose I'd like to come, if I'm invited."
I guess we'll take any help we can get. And when Zainor, this is just a little flavor thing. Nizora looks at Zilvern, her eyes will flicker to the snake tattoo that was like on her collarbone, and she'll kind of like wince now.
All right. So they all agree to go with you. So Revan, Ovis, Emma, and Nir, they're staying. Zilvern, Dr. Magic, and Tall now want to go with you guys. Oh, and Calum. Actually, when Calum sees Dr. Magic join, he says, "Never mind. I don't want to be near that woman. She's dangerous." As Calum backs off.
Well, then I'm glad she's coming with us. She did try to harvest one of the organs, but that's fine. Anyways, onward!
Right. Baduk walks forward, catching you guys in the hallway. "Well, it took you long enough. Are there any heads you need me to cut off for you?"
No, everyone in there is alive.
Yet?
"Are you sure? I'm very good at it. I am very cleanseful with my blade. I can easily get that scalp flying right off, don't worry."
Did you not hear us the first time? Everyone there is alive.
"I see. Well, that's a shame. do me a favor. Try not to be too... What's the word? Don't be too nice. I'd love the excuse to kill one of you. As Baduk walked back over to the others.
She'll kind of like lean back next to Percy. She'll be like, I love the same excuse. She's in a very pissy mood. Who knows why?
All right.
I don't know.
So you guys... So they like you guys gather around Nizaru as she pulls out like a device for teleportation. It's a teleportation scroll with a symbol on it. She explains that it's meant to teleport them to the dungeon, which is where the kids were supposed to go. So as they prepare for the teleportation, you guys are all gathered around. And as this is going on, we're gonna is there anything you'd like to say or do before you teleport?
Real quick, can I like lean in and whisper to Nizora? Hey, not to be greedy, because Iris helped me like a little bit. Do you have any healing? Because you're a cleric. Because I'm still kind of it hurts.
Oh. I guess I still am a cleric. She's gonna look down at Percy and she's gonna say no. And she's gonna move onward.
She's gonna wince like, okay. just figured I'd ask. It's okay.
Like you did her jaw, I don't know if you want to, I don't know. But her jaw is like tense. Like it's like it's obviously you struck a nerve.
I'm sorry. She can like shrug her shoulders like sorry.
And she's ignoring Percy. She's
All
being
right.
mad now.
All right. And so with that being said, we cut back to the others real quick. So
Oh boy.
Vera, Alice, and Gwen, are you guys ready to continue?
Yes.
All right, very good.
Yes.
And so we cut back to the others. Oopsie, wait a second. There we go. Let me change the map for everybody. There we go. Okay, so going back to what's going on, Alice, she's like on the ground, her foot missing from her leg. Meanwhile, Void stands next to Gwen and he looks at her and he says, "Is that your friends across from us?"
Gwen is confused because she just saw Alice like try to like kick a lock and potentially break it, but then her foot just got like severed and now she's screaming. And Gwen does not like to see other people in pain because she's kind of like feeling it too, and she's moved her hands over her ears to kind of like block it out. And
So like,
Gwen is like nodding.
so he nods as he walks up and he says, "Well, you don't deserve to be in pain or feeling sorry for others' pain." As he kind of like, he doesn't even touch the door. He just kind of waves his hand and the lock gets undone and the door opens right in front of you.
Bro could have done this the whole time.
Huh? Also, how does he not recognize Alice?
So all he doesn't get a close look at you. Like his eyes don't see you that clearly.
Our door is unlocked though, right?
Yes, your door is open. Gwen's door opens as well as Void steps forward out into the hall. And he looks at Gwen and he says, "Don't worry, I'll make the screaming stop." As Void walks over to Alice and he hovers his hand and he says, "You don't deserve pain either." As he waves his hand, and Alice's foot, it floats up and reattaches to her leg like nothing happened. And just like that, you watch as the blood circulates back into your foot, and your leg is back to healthy. You have a normal, healthy leg now.
How is he using magic?
You don't know.
She's gonna like grit her teeth.
Could Vera would kind of step forward and try and grab Void's fingers to see if he has the mark.
Hey, don't touch.
So like when you move close towards him and Gwen says that, do you still look anyway, or are you gonna respect what Gwen said?
No, I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna be like, I don't want your boyfriend. I'm just looking for something.
So when you look through Void's body, you don't find the spiral red mark the way that you found it with, or you saw with the Lord. However, you do find something else very disturbing. You find what appears to be a scar right over where his heart is supposed to be.
Well, that's disturbing.
The only reason you're able to see it is because his shirt is very low at the collar. And so as you're like looking, you accidentally see what appears to be a literal like hole, a scar of a hole. Like it looks like someone like tore out his heart and then the skin healed over it.
Is that new?
Yes, that's new.
Graven.
No, stay away.
Did I get any health from the leg thing?
No. So Graven,
Just walk again.
Yes, you can walk again. So Graven, he stands and goes, what is going on now? I am tired of playing the fucking doctor today. As Graven walks forward towards the door and he stands next to Vera. What is it, my love?
Vera wouldn't say. She just point with like kind of like wide eyes, not super shocked, but kind of like what the hell, as she points at that scar at his chest that looks like his heart was torn out.
Graven's eyes widen. I've only ever seen that mark once in my life. We need to kill that man. As he looks at Void right in the eyes, and Void looks confused. I'm sorry, who are all of you? It's the reason why you're threatening me.
Do you not recognize me? Alice says that like as she like struggles to stand up.
Of course I recognize you. You're the one that we got stuck in when we were kidnapped by that Legion of Destiny. And then we went through the teleportation tree together. I ended up stuck here. And now you're here again. Are you friends with my Gwen?
I've never seen that woman before in my life. I've just been here for a month.
His eyes dart towards Vera as he looks at her. You're dangerous. Too dangerous for this place. As suddenly Void like kind of opens his hand. Vera, roll a strength save.
Shit, 7?
So if a 7, you're not strong enough. As you suddenly feel this invisible force wrap around your neck, like you're being choked by Darth Vader. As your body suddenly gets lifted up about 2 feet off the ground, your legs dangle. Graven suddenly, like his eyes widen, and yells, "Hey! Stop whatever the fuck you're doing!" As Graven moves in and tries to punch Void across the face. I'm gonna roll to hit.
Gwen would also be telling Void to stop because we don't believe in causing pain.
So you're doing that, and Gwen's telling Void to stop, and at the same time, Graven punches Void right across the face, and Void's eyes go from crystal blue to blood red after Graven punches him, and it looks like he's gonna hurt Graven next. But then Gwen's voice cuts through the chaos as his eyes go back to blue, and he releases Vera as Vera drops to the ground, and whether or not she was going to land on her feet or not, Graven is cautious as he immediately goes and puts his arms underneath to catch her to make sure she doesn't fall on the ground. And he holds her very carefully. As Void looks at Gwen, what is wrong, my love?
She would look like she was betrayed by that, and she would shake her head, and she would actually move toward Alice.
You move
We don't do that.
Can I insight or arcana check Void? Because we had the Guardian's warning before, and last time I saw him, he was not like this at all.
You and I didn't have that warning.
Yes, it's true. But go ahead.
Oh,
You could
you're
roll it
right.
anyway.
But
You
anyway.
You could roll it.
Well,
it's fine.
either way, we were told both that he was dead and alive by the wolves, and the wolves said he was in pain.
Yes.
I didn't hear that.
Yes, I did though. That's
okay,
why.
it's okay. It's okay. You can roll it. While that's going on, Asher, he's slowly getting back up, but he's still like he just gets up to sit on the bed. Like he can't do much else. He just goes over to sit on the bed as he's very like weak right now.
So
yes, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, that's a 13 insight.
So for 13 insight, all you can tell about Void, all I'll say about Void is that something is not right. He shouldn't be able to do these things if magic isn't allowed in the room.
What I'm saying.
I want to like kind of step between Gwen and Void, but my focus isn't on Void right now. It's on Gwen, and I'm gonna kind of like.
While you're focusing on Gwen, sorry to interrupt you, but while you're focusing on Gwen, Graven, he caught Vera, but he's still pissed as he looks at Void. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why did you just try choking her? As Graven like stares him down, and he looks at Vera. Are you all right, my love?
Vera would kind of be wheezing a little bit, and she's just like she can't speak for just a second as she's trying to like.
It's all right. It's all right. As he pats your back and he helps you on your own feet. Just breathe slowly. It's all right. I'm gonna deal with him. Just don't do anything rash. All right. As you see Graven like squaring up with Void, looking at him like, if you're gonna hurt anyone, hurt me. But I'll be damned if you hurt Vera. As he stares him down, and Void just looks confused. I don't understand. I was simply getting rid of the problem. Gwen, why are you standing behind Alice? It's me, it's Void.
She's
So
shaking her head.
Oh.
She says, we were going to create a world without pain, and you just caused pain.
Void looks at her confused. I wasn't trying to give her pain. I was trying to release her of her pain. She has the pain of not belonging here.
Vera's eyes would kind of widen a little bit as she kind of just grabs onto Graven. She'd grab onto his like
Arm?
pant leg.
Oh, pant leg? Okay, yeah.
Mm.
So you grab onto that as Graven kind of like, he doesn't make a move, but Void just looks at all of you. And he says, everyone just needs to relax. Everything will make sense when she gets here.
Who?
Mm-mm.
Well, my mother, Ovelius, of course.
I'm like staring at Gwen, like grabbing her arms, but like gently, just trying to like make her focus on me, and I'm gonna like mumble to Gwen, "Is that the Void you know?" Because Alice doesn't know Gwen or Void very well.
I mean, I'd roll insight, but I feel like
it's you, Gwen.
already kind of. I mean, I'll roll insight, but
Yeah,
I feel like it's pretty clear. One second. Insight. 17. She would be like looking at him and looking in his eyes and remembering like how they changed.
Void looks at you, and the love is still in his eyes. He's still very much in love with you. He's infatuated with you. He would never do anything to hurt you. You can see that in his eyes. But you see something else darker. You see that he also loves Ovelius, his mother. He looks at you and he says, "It's all right, Gwen. Soon you and I, we can do the ritual together. We can be together the way we're meant to be. We can rule the world together. My mother said so."
I don't know if you know this. Your mother's a liar.
His eyes go red as he looks at Vera. What did you say my mother is? As he begins walking towards Vera, and you watch as he begins to lift his hand to choke Vera again. But Graven immediately tackles Void to the ground. I said fuck off! As Graven tackles Void on the ground. Graven's on top of Void as he begins punching him across the face. Over and over, punching Void as Void his face doesn't even move. He doesn't even flinch to the punches as Graven keeps punching him across the face.
Does Gwen answer my question when I asked, like, is that the Void you know? Like,
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
She's kind of in shock. She's really confused about this, Ovilius.
So as Gwen's like contemplating this and hearing Alice's questions, suddenly Void, his eyes go back to red again, and you watch as he doesn't move his hands this time, but somehow Graven goes still as Void slams Graven up into the ceiling 20 feet up. His back slams into it as bricks fall onto the ground. Graven yells in pain. And as he throws him up there, he lets him go as Graven begins to fall down to the ground.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay, I have an idea, but okay.
Oh, shit. God, can I... dang it, I can't cast magic. Fuck. Vera would move to try and, like, catch him. Like, I know she's not gonna be able to, like, completely stop him from falling, but kind of use her body as a kind of like a pillow.
Roll strength. That's the sound of the ceiling breaking.
6.
What'd you roll?
6.
I'm gonna roll how much damage Graven takes. So Graven takes 24 damage. So he's badly injured as his head, unfortunately for him, the back of his head slammed into the ceiling as well. And so his vision's blurry as he slams up and then falls down. And as he's falling down, the fall would have killed him. But luckily for him, Vera, she slides under him. And I'm going to give you a choice, Vera. If you try to catch him, your strength isn't high enough to where you won't take damage. Will you still try to catch him?
Oh, hell yeah.
So Vera, she knows that he's heavier than her, but she still does it anyway as she gets underneath to cushion the blow. Graven falls on top of her, slamming into her, and she takes damage. I'm going to roll the damage. So you take 13 damage, Vera, as Graven slams into you, and he lays on top of you. And I'm going to roll to see if he's still conscious. I'm going to roll a con save. With an 11, he fails. Graven is unconscious from the blow. But he's not dying or anything. But he's unconscious.
So I'm trying to find what the colors for my token means because I forgot to put that in earlier.
No worries. Green equals health, blue equals armor class, and red equals passive perception.
And I took 13 damage, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So you guys see that.
Are you gonna let me go?
Alice and Gwen, what are you guys doing?
Yes, so I'm like currently, like, I was holding her. Did Gwen ever say anything, like, first? Or is she
No,
just
she
staring
didn't.
at
I'm
Sean?
sorry.
Okay.
She was
No,
about
it's
to
okay.
run to him, but if you want to
Okay.
do something.
I want to take the dagger, and I'm gonna pass it to Gwen. And I'm gonna whisper to Gwen. And I'm gonna say... It is your choice what you do. If you want to save him or bring him back, I'm putting my trust in you right now, Gwen. He is yours, and I trust that you know how to help him. If that is not the Void you know, and he is going to bring you more pain than he can relieve, then I trust that you know what to do. As I, like, hand her the blade, like, in secret.
As
and then
Alice,
let her go to Void.
As Alice says this, Void stands up and he begins walking like right up to Graven. And as he does, he stands above Graven and he puts his hand out. And you watch as some strange black mystical energy forms around his left hand. It looks like he's forming some kind of blast. And as he looks down at Graven, he says, "I'm sorry, but you need to die." As he gets ready to kill Graven, Vera and Gwen. Well, I'll let Vera. Vera, what do you want to say or do first? And then Gwen, go ahead.
I'd say fuck off, and I would jump up to unarmed strike him and punch him in the face.
All right, roll to hit.
16.
So if it's 16, you manage to punch him across the face, but it does nothing, and your hand actually hurts after the punch. And he doesn't even move or flinch from your punch as he continues to get ready to kill Graven. Gwen, you're up.
Okay, Gwen is going to run up to Void. Is there any room to get in between Void and his attack?
Absolutely. So Gwen, you move quickly and you slide between the two of them. Void steps back a little bit as you stand in front of him with the dagger in your hand.
I am not presenting the dagger. I'm trying to move his hand so that it would be directly over my heart.
Oh, okay.
So if he's gonna shoot it, his magic or whatever, it's gonna hit me. And she's looking up and shaking her head.
So you stand in front of him, and his hand, whatever is going on around it, the black aura, it disappears the moment that your heart is in front of it. His eyes widen. Gwen, what are you doing?
She is going to lace her fingers in his hand, the one that was like charging up, and she's gonna smile, and she's gonna say, "We don't hurt people. Let's go to Avelius.
Void,
leave them alone."
He smiles at you. Do you really mean it? You'll go see Mother with me?
If you'll stop hurting people.
He smiles, and he looks at you with a smile, and he says, "Well then, let's go, let's go, Gwen."
Oh,
sorry. That was an accident. He says, "Let's go." Let's go, Gwen. As he puts his arm around you, and the two of you begin to walk together, leaving Graven
I want to
alone.
Drop the dagger. Actually, I want to kind of try to drop the dagger, like maybe toss it on. I'm sorry, Graven, so that it doesn't make like a big clatter sound, or like on Vera, like on someone, you know.
Can I
want to
call out something?
Okay, so no, you're good. Vera was I think Vera was first. Vera, what did you want to do?
I wanted to grab the dagger that she drops.
All right, so Vera grabs the dagger. Alice, what did you want to do?
I just wanted to say something at Gwen.
Okay, go for it.
As she's walking away, because Alice is kind of leaning against the wall because she's still getting used to having no foot and then having a foot. But she's gonna call out to Gwen and say, "Are you sure that is the void you want to spend forever with? Are you sure that is your void?"
Void stops walking to let Gwen answer.
Gwen looks back at Alice and she says, "My void, real or not real, I don't know."
I'm about to say, oh god. Oh wait, continue if you're saying.
No, you can go first.
Oh, so are you saying your original void, the one I met before, real or not real?
She's just saying she doesn't know.
Oh, Alice. Alice is gonna nod and say, "Your void is real, but rather or not, this is your void. Only you can discern that. I only met him briefly. If this is not the void you remember, then it is not your void. But he is real. And I promised you, time and time again, I will help you find him."
She is going to smile, and she's going to say, "Find the others, and then come find me."
She's gonna say, she's gonna like stare you down. Did I keep my promise? Is what she's like asking you. Basically asking for confirmation if this is the real void.
Gwen looks up at Void again, and Gwen still has 2 daggers of her own. And she's currently got a hand on one of them, and she looks at him and she says, "Are you my Void?"
Void looks at you, and he smiles. And he says, "Well, of course I am, Gwen. I'm your husband."
We made a promise that we would always be together, didn't we?
Yes, we did. And that's why we'll do it together. Through the ritual that Ovelius has prepared for us, we will become connected completely. And the moment that Void says that, Gwen, all the memories that you've had in your like flashback RP so far, all of it comes back to your mind right in that moment. You remember all of it.
There's so many gaps still, because
That's true. Absolutely
the
true.
meta for everyone, I met Void outside of the castle, and I don't know how I got there,
Sure.
to be honest.
Your memories still have holes in them, but you remember everything about the ritual, about what Ovelius wants.
Okay. She's going to pull out both her daggers, and she's going to hand him one. And she's going to say, This is not our world. And Ovelius's ritual isn't how we create that world." And she's gonna bring it up to her heart, and she's gonna look up at him. "We made a vow that even in death, we would be together."
He nods as he looks at you. "Yes, we did. So come on, let's go." As he begins walking forward.
He doesn't. If he grabs her, she doesn't move.
He stares at you, kind of questioning you. What are you doing, Gwen? Come on, let's go. Let's go see my mother.
Tell me how you got that scar.
Well, I got it. I got it by... And suddenly, as you ask that question, you all watch as you hear the stepping of heels, and suddenly a woman laughs as she says, "He got it from me, of course, his loving mother." As you suddenly watch as Ovelius herself steps into the dungeon. She enters the dungeon, and as she does, you see multiple other people walking up behind her. You see all of them standing by her side, and I'm going to describe them in one moment. But all of them, what I will say is that they are all the Lords of the Abyss, all of them, as they stand behind her. And most importantly, well, to some of you anyway, as she stands there with the Lords of the Abyss standing behind her, a man stands next to her, his arm wrapped around hers, and it isn't Morven. You see a man who used to wear an eye patch, but his eyes have been healed, and he has 2 eyes now. and he stands next to her. And that man's name is Jerome. I'm posting exactly what he looks like now. I'm posting in keynotes. This is the new... Oh, that's weird. I don't know why I didn't go through. There we go. This is the new Jerome. I'm going to show on the stream in a moment what they look like as well.
Isn't that OG Jerome?
If it is, then I'll change the art.
No, that's the art you first used for his bot, and then you switched it to actual Jerome.
My mistake. I didn't hear the word. Yes, that is OG Jerome. Yep. All right. So you see all the lords of the abyss standing there behind him. Let me put in this new token. There we go.
Gwen is looking at Alice and she's like trying to mouth like, you gotta go now. You gotta go.
And as they stand there, suddenly...
Alice just shakes her head like, I'm not leaving you.
And so as they stand there, suddenly, Graven, his eyes slowly begin to open as he tries to get up, but he can't. He's too dizzy. As he looks up at Vera. Vera, what's going on? As he tries to get up. Meanwhile, Vera, you hear Ovelius is here, and you see all of her lords standing around her. She's laughing the entire time this is going on.
I would just like cover Graven's mouth lightly, and just kind of signal him to be quiet.
And as this is going on, as you guys see what's going on, and Alice, she shakes her head. She refuses to leave Gwen. She refuses to abandon her. And as everything is going crazy, it gets even crazier. As suddenly Nizora, Percy, the Dr. Magic, Zilvern, Beduk, Nizaru, Iris, Tallnow, and even Casper all suddenly teleport and appear right next to Alice. In front of what's going on, as you all see the scene in front of you, Ovelius and the Lords of the Abyss, along with Jerome by her side, Gwen and Void standing in front of each other, as Gwen has a dagger in her hand, Alice still barely able to walk, while Vera shields over Graven to protect him, and Asher is too weak to even get out of bed. What will our players do? How will they handle the adversaries in front of them as they find themselves to be in the dungeon of Ovelius's castle, the most dangerous place of the entire abyss? What will our players do? I don't know, but we'll find out in the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of session 41. We will be having new art and content available for you throughout the Twitch channel as well as on our stream. Thank you so much for listening and watching. And if you like our content, please give us a follow. We appreciate you guys. You guys have an amazing night. That is the end of session 41. Oh, I almost forgot. Real quick. Oh, thank you so much, Governor. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Real quick, I'm gonna show on the stream what the characters look like with more accuracy. So one moment, I'm gonna get the on stream for you guys.
Also, bro, why Asher in bed, bro? I'm pretty confident I have less HP than him, and he like, brother.
To be fair, his chest was cut open so he could breathe.
I don't have a leg!
It's back! You have one, you just need to get used to it.
I didn't get HP though!
Okay.
Yeah, but you never lost HP.
Real quick, so
I did!
Hold on one moment. So to show the viewers, these are what the people look like. To be clear, I'm going to show them on the stream. So this is Jerome, the man who is Percy's lover, but has been seduced and stolen by Ovelius. This is Ovelius herself. This is one of the Lords of the Abyss. Another Lord. Another Lord. Another Lord. Another Lord. And another Lord. This one is Shade, who's known by Gwen. And with all that being said, we appreciate you guys watching so much, and you have an amazing night. We'll be doing another session next Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And all in all, we appreciate you guys. Have an amazing night. And I also want to give a special shout out to my players. They were amazing. Very well done. I was very impressed. All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Thanks so much for listening.